Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to Hardcore in Middle-earth. Our one life hardcore character on max landscape difficulty. We're back, ready to go, ready to get rolling into a Region, which I'm really excited for. We have some lovely Rivendell music here to begin to. Last stream, we spent a lot of time last stream over in the Wildwood, doing a heap of questing, getting some XP, that sort of thing. And then we briefly went over to Angmar and then back into Rivendell, and we did the sort of the forward quest line for the book 2. Or sorry, volume 2, which leads into Moria. So yeah, that's what we did before we got off last time. I was very tired that stream as well, but we got through some of that, which was good. But yeah, hope everyone is doing well wherever you are and whenever you are. Yeah, I don't really have much more to say. I figured we get straight back into it. How are we looking for inventory? We probably need to do a little bit of inventory clearing. Hey Dante, how you going? Good to see you. Yeah, we'll do... Got to throw out some things, clean up a bit of space, and then head off. I'll just do my quick sort of check, make sure the stream's all good and I sound alright. Looks good to me. Nice. Getting quicker and quicker at that. But, yeah. Meowcat, hello, hello, welcome in, hope you're doing well. How are you guys on this fine Thursday? For it is a Thursday after all. I keep thinking it's Friday, it's one of those days. Sadly not, my pain is shit. Oh, that sucks. What happened? Had to end stream early, oh. You doing alright? Well, I guess I'm glad that you're resting. It's always hard to stop streaming early in that sort of situation. Got chronic pain from H-Eds. True, that sucks. H-Eds? I might be just completely dumb. I'm trying to Google it. I will. Sure. That sucks though. Oh, like nerve tissue stuff. Oh, that's horrible. I've had to deal with some sciatica pain for quite a while. Like, that's kind of got chronic. I've had it for the last like 3 years now. That's absolutely sucked. Yeah, no. Well, I'm glad you're resting, chilling out. We're going to be doing some chill stuff. Hopefully the nice Rivendell music is a bit healing. But yeah, like, we're just going to do a chill stream, get into a Region, which I'm really excited for. Probably read a heap of quests. There's a whole lot of sort of fellowship-based quests, that sort of thing. Painkillers kicking in now. There you go. It was that Rivendell music. I knew it. Kickstarted everything. Hey, Poison as well. Well, yes. Sent my resume spontaneously. Now I'm going to have to do an art test. Yeah, wow. There's nothing compared to chronic pain. Yeah. Yeah, hope you get better soon. That sucks. Alright. Oh, did we just get a rare Mathan thing from that? Are any of these actually going to be good? Not really. Not really. I mean, that's alright. Get the helmet, maybe. Ooh. That's a cool helmet, not gonna lie. Lurk while I take hair dye. All good. That's so funny, stream elements. I've got a lurk command and it like lurk while it said it assumes your name was while because you said lurk while. But all good. Yeah, my condolences. Definitely. Chronic pain sucks. That's all I'll say, really. It's nothing really more you can say about it, right? How are you, Bev? Is it Friday down there? No, it is still Thursday, though it feels like a Friday, that's for sure. I keep thinking it's Friday today. It's one of those days for me, but it is still Thursday. I reckon let's get the helmet for this, yeah. But yeah, I'm doing good. Yeah, I'm doing well, really. Nothing really to update. Sick armor, yeah, I know, right? It was the Mathan set, so I figured I'd at least pick up the helmet piece. We can... You know, we'll put it on, because it's a bit better armor and stuff. Should we wear a helmet this stream for once? Oh, I don't know. I don't know, guys. I like having my hair out. Helmet, you say? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright. Well, we're going to do a bit of inventory cleaning. As we do at the start of every stream. Spent a lot of time in the Wildwood yesterday. Or not yesterday, the day before yesterday. And we have a lot of junk. We don't need that. So yeah, today we're going to head over to Arabian. Really, I know I keep saying that over and over again, but I'm very excited and we will get into it very soon. Don't want to sound selfish, but I'm wake up every day and nothing really hurts me and I appreciate that so much. I can't imagine living with some chronic damage. Yeah, for sure. Well, that's the thing, like, you know, live it up without that, for sure. Just us unlucky few, you know? Everyone deals with something at some point, you know? Where's... Okay, we don't need that. But it's not selfish at all, man. You know? It's good to... Yeah. It's good to feel good, right? That's the thing. I think feeling good normally has a positive outcome on people. That's at least what I try to do. I try to have a pretty positive outcome and hope that that can make others feel better, you know? I like to be in a positive mood when I stream and... Right? Yeah. It's the best we can do in life, isn't it? Can I ask how old you are? Yeah, I'm... God, how old am I? I'm 26? I think 27? Oh my god. I'm 26, yeah. I had to do a double take then. It's getting to those years of my life having a baby that I'm just starting to forget how old I am. Still in your tutorial zone, exactly, yeah. It definitely sucks having to deal with that sort of thing this, you know, early on in life. My issue with like sciatica is just because I've worked at home a lot, you know? And sat in a chair for a long time, so it's kind of, it's lifestyle related, you know? But it still sucks. So I'm going to physio tomorrow. So that's good. Alright. Man, I just feel this is so weird, like, we're actually going to Regian. I feel like I'm not prepared. Just got to Bree. Nice. Are you playing? You having a play? Are you online? Oh, I just got debris. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Legit. Alright. Let's get in here. Off to Aregian. Let's do it. So we're gonna go like the long way. I don't even know if there's like a quicker way really, but I just figured we'd just ride the horse there, chill out. It's nice to warm up at the start of the stream, have a bit of a chat. Before I undoubtedly am super tired at the end of the stream and I'm glad we did the forward for Volume 2 last stream. And that was a lot of fun. I'm glad we did that. Even though it was late, that was a lot of fun doing that. I did pop out a little short today on the YouTube. That's just like briefly going through that, which is cool. My current position in life feels like when you first work out the crafting in LOTRO and start getting a system. Nice. Yeah, yeah. You start figuring, yeah, that's it. I feel that. You're playing party mode in the tutorial though with a baby and a wife. That's very true, Alette. Hello, how you going? Well, yeah, I guess I was gonna potentially reveal this for anyone that's been hanging around a bit, but Alette is my wife. For anyone that probably may have thought of that and figured it out, and for you know, you few coming in and hanging out. But yeah. Alright. We go through the giant building. How are we doing for crafting as well? A plant, yeah, yeah. That's it. Being very supportive. She is the bearer of all good good knowledge in LOTRO, and most of my knowledgeable information, you know, comes from her. Quality over quantity. Hell yeah, man. That's it. Oh, I would trade it all for quality, you know. That's what I have. I'm so lucky. I really appreciate it, you know. Guys hanging around and coming back. It's great. And it's overwhelming, to be honest, you know. I probably don't share enough love about it and how much I appreciate it, but I also kind of in the back of my head feel like I share too much, you know. It's the classic dilemma of thinking you overstep appreciation where you probably don't actually say it enough, but, you know, it excites me every day starting to stream and coming back knowing that you guys will turn, you know, you might turn up, you know, and you do, and it's, yeah, very heartwarming. That's for sure. I'm watching you at 160p, Bev. You look so PS1 out of choice, or is it just like the bit rate? Am I going the right way? Downloading this new game, true. Arena Breakout. Mine has been dropping out a bit, but it could just be me. Yeah, it might just be you. If it's actually dropouts, then yeah. It's the thing with playing LOTRO, it's such a high detail game, especially when it's dark, actually, like this. There's a lot more low colors going on, so when I move around a lot, like, I probably blur a bit. But it's frustrating, because that's even just on Twitch's max bitrate. At like 6,000 bitrate is the max Twitch streams at. So it's just some of those games. Like, goes down in quality. Yeah, it probably is just that. If I zoom in a bit more and look at less details, it's sometimes a bit better. Alright. Oh, into Eregion. And look at that, we're about to hit 48. How's LOTRO? Is it still laggy? Seems good so far. I did see that there has been a patch for that update, so I assumed... I've got to remember, I'm playing hardcore and I'm on max landscape. Ah, don't run into the dragons. Okay. I don't think I'm going the right way. Wait. There's two ways, right? But one's through all of these guys and one isn't. One's down here, right? Oh god. I've gone into bad territory, guys. Where's my support? Alert. Which way do I go? You can go to the via the river, okay. Thank you. I don't want to go through the troll territory. God, I'm just like in auto run mode. Yeah, so about the lag, I want to come back so much. We'll see. I guess we'll have a proper figure out. I haven't been able to actually test it properly yet, but let's say maybe in like about an hour, I'll give you a confirmation on whether it was different from last night. They have pushed a patch that was going to fix the issues, apparently. Apparently, it was to do with an old a burglar skill that they actually already had patched and fixed, but then they accidentally undid the change in a recent patch, so they had to redo it, essentially. It was like a, it's actually kind of really funny to think, it was like a burglar skill that whenever it was being cast, was essentially starting like a loop, like in code, and it just was like leaking sort of like, I guess, like RAM or something like that, like, you know, because it was just staying in a loop and not going out of the loop. So it would all be related to how many burglars would be online, how many burglars would be using that ability. It's like such a weird thing to think about, but it was apparently completely to do with that was causing a heap of the server issues. So they have patched that. So I guess we'll see. As of now, I'm noticing it seems really good. Seems really responsive compared to last stream. So yeah. Go to that town there, but I can't quite remember from there where you go, but you can go past. Yeah, I think I can follow this road, right? I just realized that this is actually where we're going, right there. So we can actually go down here. So yeah, let's just follow the road. See, that's why everyone should play as a Guardian. Guardian never cause any problems. Yeah, everyone just re-roll. Don't... God damn it, burglars. Well, it's like, that's what I mean. It was so funny to start a last stream, Dante. It was like pretty good, and I was pretty surprised about everyone talking about how bad it was. It wasn't that bad for me. And then later on in the stream, it got really bad. Like, it was rubber banding and everything. I haven't really had to deal with rubber banding for ages, so it must have just been at the end of the night, a heap of burglars logged in and were using their abilities. Like, something like that must have happened. But yeah, Judge Dredd over on YouTube. Hello, how you going? Welcome into the chat. Yeah, how are you, Judge? Good to see you. Hair dye successfully removed. Nice. Success. All the halflings, yeah. All the hobbits logging in at like the wee hours of the morning, because it's a US server, right? So it would be like super early in the morning. The early rising burglars. Here we go. To be honest, at some point I'd like to go with a halfling burger. Halfling burger? Oh my god. Yeah, I'd love a halfling burger. That'd be great. Ooh. Yeah, halfling burglar. I've thought of that as well, actually. I think I was thinking about if we died on this character that I'd do a burglar for a bit of fun. We definitely wouldn't survive as long, but it would be like tactical challenge. Definitely very lore accurate being a hobbit burglar, right? It feels cool being classes like that are very matched to them. Was on a plane not long ago, Judge. Really? Oh, there you go. Long plane ride? You feeling a bit jet lagged? Yeah, cat black like my soul. Oh my god. Good color though. Do you dye your hair a lot? I think I've only ever dyed my hair once. I dyed it red. But I didn't bleach it or anything, so it was like a very brown red. Judge, yes, something like that. True. Yep. Yep. Right. You do? Yeah? Yeah, nice. Dark Souls vibe. Mm-hmm. That shit stains walls for centuries. Was purple, pink, and blue with black underneath before. Oh, nice. Before that blonde and black underneath, and the time before that fully blonde. Wow, that's big difference as well. That's cool. That's very like sort of, what's the word? Empowering. I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. I love seeing people like go through hair dye changes between like very light and then dark very like quickly between each other, you know? It's cool. Where's Death when we need him? Where is Death? Probably being hunting down some poor souls. There must be a lot of people dying in the world, you know? In LOTRO, that is. I mean, there is people in the real world as well, for sure, but we're playing LOTRO. Went to the disabled toilet, Trude closed the door and some chick tried to keep getting inside. Never happened before, had to run out. Oh my god. Wow. Well, there you go. That's what happens. You got done. Got done on the potty. Did I get that mount? Just realized. Doesn't really matter. Heading down here, trying to find this road. These roads don't really line up perfectly, so it's a bit confusing. Ooh. Did my best not to try to get everywhere. I've had to repaint walls because of it. Oh my god, Poison. By the way, going to be streaming on Warmane. Nice. On Saturday with Kixels. Cool. Oh, there you go. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool to do. I've always wanted to stream private servers, but just because of like the whole deal with it, like I didn't want to do it because Blizzard can get weird about it. You can like ban you and stuff. Since our chat the other day, I thought it'd be fun. Yeah, definitely. Just gotta block chat. Yeah, it's a good one to do. I hear this new turtle. WoW is really nice. Yeah, that's what we were talking about that a bit the other day. Dante, I was talking a bit about Turtle WoW. It's like essentially Classic Plus. They're currently going through a lawsuit with Blizzard. Blizzard has just filed a lawsuit on them after like 7 years of not having any issues. So see how that goes. They seem to be standing their ground though, to be honest. But yeah, I will say like it is a really cool server. And I have thought of wanting to stream there before as well, but there is issues with streaming private servers when you're streaming. Just legal issues and that sort of thing that I didn't want to really deal with. I know like a lot of people do still do that, but yeah. I didn't want to like tarnish my reputation with Blizzard. Because that's how they see it, which is, you know, silly. You got to be careful, yeah. You can probably be pretty careful about it in some ways. It's not like, I think Twitch doesn't do anything about it really, but yeah. Bev, one day we need to start some group hardcore WoW. Yeah. That'd be cool. Do like do a group thing. That would be cool to do one day, like get a little group together and do something like that. I'd be down. I feel like group WoW hardcore is so much better as well because we can, you know, we can go do, you know, dungeons together and not have to be with other people. So yeah. Yeah, it'd be like a short thing I'd do though. That's the problem because I'd be paying for a sub because I'd want to stream on the official servers, and then there's, you know, it's a shame really all that. But TBH, I don't really care. Yeah, for sure, exactly. If you don't really care about that, then for sure, I just care about that sort of that level of, you know, reputation with all that. Just cover up chat in the top corners. Yeah. Here we are, guys. We just made it into Eregion. Out of the Troll Shores and into the lovely lands of Eregion. But you know I'm gonna love it because it looks kind of like Bree, right? But not really. It's like different with the trees and everything. The adventure begins, yeah. Lovely. Travel around. Love Eregion, it's one of my faves, yeah. Well, listen to this. My companions have recently come from Rivendell. At the behest of Master Elrond, he fears that spies of the enemy may dog the footsteps of the company which left Imladris some while ago, the company which bears a heavy burden, and commanded us to follow in their wake. To To this end, many of my companions have gone forth to scout the land. It is clear that Aragorn, son of Arathorn, journeys with the company still, for there has been little of note to see. They have lit few fires for fear of the enemy, which is good. However, one of my scouts reports that he saw signs of an old campfire southeast of here. Alright, so we've got to go track down the Fellowship.
Will you stay a moment?
Ooh, we also have a small Fellowship quest. So yeah, it's cool that last time we did the forward quest, which was the Fellowship like departing from Rivendell, them sort of leaving and heading off and doing some final things. So we're essentially just kind of following straight after them, really.
Will you stay a moment?
Big worms, yep. Wonder what that could be about, yeah. Gotta go find a campsite.
Stay a moment.
Got some very creepy, ominous music as well. Doing.
May Govanen, might you spare a moment of your time?
Are you fully completed on your tunes as well? Nice. Yeah. Like you've never actually not done it, you're right. That's why I was so keen about coming here straight away. And we're going to set our milestone here finally. Out of Angmar, into Eregion. Yeah, I barely ever come here like at the right level because there's so many other areas that you do like Angmar and Forest Shell and the Wildwood and stuff that kind of put you well up into the level 50. And then so you're normally a bit out-leveled. Yeah, cool. Let's get into it. These guys will be a level higher than us for like a tiny bit and probably do one quest and then we'll level up. Now this quest is like a small Fellowship one, so... I will say, as of update 30 minutes in, the lag is a lot better. It feels a lot better. Very responsive. I'm not very familiar with this area. Could you explain it? Yeah, sure. Like, so, there's a lovely view of like, I want to get like a nice view of the area and I can stop and briefly talk about it. Oh, look at that. Beautiful hills there. So, Eregion is one of the old elf areas in Middle-earth, and in Eriador to be particular as well. There's not many elf civilizations left in Eriador. There's like the Troll Shores, Rivendell, which is kind of hidden away, and then you have Saladim and the Grey Havens, which essentially all of this part of the west area of Eriador used to be a huge area, like ages and ages ago in the story of Lord of the Rings, where the elves were before the world sort of changed. But Eregion used to be a sort of foothold with elvish strongholds. So Etchard, Mirabel, and this area we were just in as well, they're all ruins now. As we see it here when we're running around, you'll see more. But they're all sort of ruins. They're really ancient areas where elves used to live. And this is actually where the first elvish forges were, where they forged the rings. All of the rings, except for the one ring that Sauron forged in Mordor. So yeah, I think it was Celebrimbor who forged those rings, right? And I think it's down here, Tham Midan, which you can't really see perfectly because of my camera. But yeah, so this area is primarily about that in some ways, but it is also on the footsteps of Moria. And back when the elves were here inhabiting this area is where they allianced with the dwarves of Moria. And so they would actually trade between this area and the gates of Moria. I think even the door was made by elves. There's a whole lot of weird stuff. For anyone that's seen the Rings of Power TV show, it's actually essentially set in this area, a lot of it. But they kind of butcher a heap of the story and do weird things with it. So, apologies if I'm sometimes referring to stuff from that because it's confused me a bit, and I'm not super knowledgeable with all of that sort of stuff. Alette would know a lot more as well. But yeah, so a very sort of different area, an ancient area, but on the foothold of the walls of Moria, which we'll see more about. So yeah. Yeah, I wish I knew kind of more things about it, but I don't know super lot. But yeah, that's kind of the general gist. So you saw yesterday on Discord some people still had complaints. Right, okay. Yeah, well they definitely pushed that update, so there still might be general lag, but yeah, that's been fixed. I need to test it myself. Yeah, definitely you should test it yourself. Seems really like a lot better for us at the moment. I will let you know if I notice anything lurking or unlurk. In 160p, I can't see nothing, but you explain this pretty well. Cool. Oh, thank you. I just definitely not something I know a lot about, so. Yeah, don't feel too stressed about lurking and unlurking. I do try to kind of take into account that, you know, a lot of people might be watching and then just want to put down the phone and do something else, you know? Like, I get that. It's always a bit anxious when you're in a stream and you're like trying to type and someone's asking you stuff. So, you know, I do expect that at any point you guys could just, you know, go do something else. So I completely understand, yeah. I guess it's why I try not to kind of like ask questions of people and that after a certain amount of time, because I figure I don't want to just assume you're still there. So yeah. Just so you guys know, you know. But I do definitely appreciate the communication. It's nice. It's good to know. Need to look into 4bot, by the way, Bev. Okay, yeah, I didn't actually, I didn't look into that much. What's the general gist of 4bot? Why would I get it? Is it a bot for the Firebot? Okay, yeah. Is it a bot for, like, the stream? Phone, Bev, you're my best second monitor content. Yeah. I love it, man. I need that, like, as a little slogan, you know? Yeah. It's an app for, like, lurking commands and shit and chat. Oh. Interesting. Because I use stream elements and also for all my commands. So I don't know. I'll have to look into it though. Having a quick look. Interesting. Just lots of things. I'll have to look into it. If there's a specific reason that I use it for, I get but I don't want to overload the stream with, you know, all sorts. It's actually helpful. Unlike stream elements is great. What are you talking about? I think you just got to set things up yourself. It depends what you want though, right? Like I'm trying to create an environment, pretty simple environment, you know. I'm not trying to, yeah. Oh, it just sits in the background for you. Not on stream. Right. So what does it do though? What's the actual, what's the best thing out of it? Because it seems like a pretty multi-purpose sort of one, right? What's your most favorite thing, I'd say? Oh, okay. Alright. I don't even know, so we've got to kill these guys. I guess we'll just wait until we like level up and then we can fight them. That's probably a good idea. Fight some worms as well. It's an app to put everything together. Great for making commands. And there's like set commands at the time and shit. They're great. Oh, okay. So you can set up like things. I'll look into it if it's something that's like handy. But for now, I don't really see the need, to be honest. I can set up all the commands I need in Stream Elements just manually. And yeah, if there's a way to automate things, that's kind of useful. Yeah. If we need it, we'll get it. All right. You know what? You need to get some cool lighting in the back. That yellow light looks a bit like something from that movie Saw. Yeah, I need to get actually like a light for myself as well. I have no lighting at all. That's what I need to do. Yeah, got to get a ring light. I know, man. I got so many things I need to do. Tell me about it. If you guys want to just come around and do that all for me, that'd be great. Thanks. Ain't got enough time. Yeah. Yeah, on my way. Awesome, man. That'd be great. Alright. Just need to grab my bike. Yeah, easy. Just go down. Alright? Just from where you are, down. You'll hit me somewhere along the way. See, if I knew how to do that, I totally would, but it's great for people who have no idea how to do stream stuff. It's amazing. For sure. Exactly. I'm pretty, like, you know, pretty tech savvy with that sort of stuff, and I've only really done what's sort of needed. For me, what's important is being consistent and turning up every couple of, you know, couple of days a week for you guys, doing regular content, doing videos every day. I release a video to YouTube every day. I also make a short every single day. And I've been doing that for about a month now. So I think, what is there? There's about like 120 videos on the YouTube already after like a month or two. So that's where my priorities are, you know. And it's why I haven't put a lot of time into sort of pop-up things for the stream and TTS and all that sort of stuff. It's something that might come more in the future. But I also want to keep the stream and everything quite clean because it's, you know, designed to go over to YouTube as well. So yeah. And look, that's the thing as well. Like if you want to get into content creating, I would suggest doing something like that is a good way around it if you actually want to turn that into something you can make money out of. Being able to stream, turn that into long form content, then medium form content and short form content, all from one stream, is amazing. Just for your time, you know, I can spend a reasonable amount of time every week streaming, and then quite a reasonable amount of time editing. It doesn't require too much editing, and I can get a lot of content out there, you know, and start sort of building things and growing things over time. And if you're going towards YouTube monetization, then you kind of have to focus more on that. But anyway, yeah. Yeah, we're just kind of... I'm yapping a bit about things, but yeah. I will fly intercontinentally like ET by bike. Yeah. Every time I got lost in the bush, I always knew that at some point I'd find a road. At some point. Exactly. This is great. All these little roads around here, right? This music is crazy. Yeah. This is a really cool vibe. Do you reckon the sound's like at a good volume as well, by the way? I was kind of curious about that. I want to be able to edit shit, but right now I can't because my HDD isn't big enough. Yeah, you were mentioning that the other day, Meow. Got to get those upgrades. It's all good volume, all good. Nice. It's kind of loud, but in a good way. Cool. As long as my like voice is sort of like slightly louder than the in-game music, that's kind of where we want to be, right? Oops. What was that? I used my bow for the first time ever. Ah. What the hell? Now, I think this is the rock we're looking for. I'll first a SATA cable and USB, which is cheap as chips. Well, yeah, you normally get a SATA cable when you buy a hard drive. Oh, actually, no, you normally get them in the cases. You gotta get an SSD, though. You gotta do it. I know, it's hard. Troll guys are crazy, yeah. Don't go into the cave, because it's really intense. This cave? Okay. Oh, this was what we were looking for. This was the camp right here, right? Oh yeah, girlfriend made Japanese curry. Nice. Yeah, I made, God, I love the Japanese curry. It's great. Talking about that today, weren't we? It's up on the hill. Oh, the cave is up here. Yeah. Now this campsite here, is this what I think it is? Alette? Is this for the one from the movie? Is that what it's meant to be? I think it is, right? Or is that a different spot? I don't know. I know one of these campsites is actually meant to be the one from the movie when they stop and the Craven fly over. Craven from Dunland! I think one of them is. I can't see, Dante. Stop downloading, Dante! I don't even know what you're down. Oh wait, no, you're downloading a game, aren't you? Okay, that's allowed. That's alright. That side is on a hill in the movie? True. God. It's definitely a bit dangerous around here, guys. I'm a bit, just being a bit careful. Oh. This bundle is clearly part of supply delivery. Okay. I only see green pixels and some brown thing in the middle. That is the game though. That's where we are. We're in green pixel land. Now that's a devoted watcher. Yeah, yeah. It's very devoted. I've got a whole screen dedicated to myself right now. And it's just green pixels and a brown spot. I love it. I love my place on the second monitor. I love this. I love it where I am here. Oh, it's cozy. Oh, the monitor that doesn't get much love. It's okay. I love you, monitor. Maybe I'll have to describe the environment to you. You're like, do you know what, Dante? It's actually hilarious. You are just literally Gimli right now. And you play a dwarf guardian as well. You are just literally Gimli sitting there at Helm's Deep. Like, you can't see anything going on. Shall I describe it to you? Shall I get you a box? Just thinking I'll have to describe the environment to you. We're currently running up to a bird right now. We set bees loose on the bird. Now we're swiping the bird lots. The bird is down. We took care of the bird. Honestly, describing what we're doing, it makes me a lot sadder. Poor birds. I took the day off today from my 3D work to do 3D. Nice. The classic. Well, that's like me. I take the day off from streaming to edit the stream. What a bad decision. Stop comparing me to Gimli. It's not funny. It just lined up so perfectly. I was just thinking about like describing the environment to you, and then I was like, "Oh my god, I'm literally just Legolas describing Gimli." Harold, hello. How you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're well. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We're currently in Aragian. Oh, hello. We've got a fellow warrior here. A burglar, in fact. Doing fine, thank you. How are you doing? Good to hear. Very good to hear. I'm doing well. Yeah, quite well, actually. Been a bit of a tiring week, but, yeah. Always well when I'm sitting here playing LOTRO and hanging out. For sure. But glad to hear you are too. Yeah, we're doing a bit of a Regian. We're finally here. Doing the quests outside of Moria. Once we hit level 50, we'll be heading into Moria. Wonder if they caused the lag. Oh my god, true. Get away from me, burglar. Just point at them. Lag. Lag. Oh, I feel bad for all the burglars out there. I can guarantee you that people have had some burglar hate from that. And it's... Poor people. Interesting rubble. Could help this person, but I think it's a bit cheesy. I'll play on Orchrus later and check the lag. Yeah, definitely. Dante's also, yeah, weighing up doing the same. I would say it definitely feels a lot better since the patch, that's for sure. King of the Noobs over in YouTube. Bro, you got me into playing MMORPG. I was playing LOTRO, but went to Elder Scrolls Online because I can't read and they have voice acting for every quest, but I might come back to LOTRO one day because I seen there is a text-to-speech plugin. Can't read very well. Yeah, fair. What is it? I think Dante was actually asking about that over on Twitch a while back. It's a bit hard to set up, I think, that plugin. I don't really know much about it either. But I'm sure you can find some things out there. But yeah, I also love Elder Scrolls Online. That's a solid MMO. I've spent many of my younger years playing and grinding the hell out of that game. Yeah. That's a boss guy. Last time I played, it was horrible. Froze for seconds. Yeah, Harold. Last night, in particular, it was quite bad. We were getting rubber banding and all that sort of stuff. Like, it was definitely quite bad. But they did fix the issue that was causing the majority of that, which was actually to do with burglars we were talking about earlier. It was actually to do with a skill that the burglars had that was causing, like, essentially, like, data leaking to happen. Because every time the skill would get cast, it would start, like, a loop that just wasn't stopping. Just, like, in the code. They had actually fixed it in the past before, but they accidentally undid the fix on a previous patch. So this most recent patch, they just redid it again. So that is fixed, which was causing a lot of the issues. So yeah, it should be a lot better. You might still get some lag here and there like we all do. I'm not sure all the time, but yeah. Definitely feels a lot better. Tried to set it up, couldn't get it working, so canned it, and I'll come back later to a King of the Noobs. Yeah, true, yeah, exactly, that's the thing, it's a bit weird to set up. Yeah, but yeah, Elder Scrolls, awesome game. Especially because of all the reading, the dialogue, that, you know, all the voices and that, it's great. See if he figures it out, tell him to do some video tutorial on how to set this up. True. There you go. Yeah, King of the Noobs, do a video tutorial on how to set it up if you figure it out. Dante's in need. Orchrus is a bit crowded server. Well, yeah, I'm on Glamdring as well, which is just as crowded, but the US version, and seems to be pretty good state. What add-on? It is like a text-to-speech plugin that King of the Noobs over in YouTube chat is talking about. For anyone that is confused as well, I do multi-stream on Twitch and YouTube, so sometimes I'm talking to people over on the YouTube. I do try to say, like, you know, talking on the YouTube because those chats aren't combined. It's against Twitch's TOS to combine them, sadly. So yeah, apologies for any confusion with that sometimes, but yeah. What have I got to do here in particular? Egg collector. Oh, it's just defeating the half-orcs. They're all just here. And we did actually level up as well. Quest text-to-speech, yeah. Kind of like in WoW, they have that AI one, right? It's like similar to that, I imagine. I personally haven't really ever been a fan of those, but I like to read the dialogue in quests, but I completely understand like people that have trouble with it or don't like to as well. So yeah, that's why I don't really know much about it. Yeah, but we're the better half. Yes, Dante, yeah, you guys are. Did a heap of research, couldn't find anyone, as it said, I'm not good at rereading, so I struggle to figure it out. Should make a video. Yep. Nice, King of the Noobs. I've seen video people showing that it works, but not tutorials of like, yeah, true. Yeah, I wouldn't know. There you go. You got to make one then. Be the first. I love when you read out the quest. Really great example of someone slowing down to play the game. I get overwhelmed with how fast some people play. Yeah, look, I do try to. I apologize if I am too fast. I get a bit carried away sometimes, especially when I'm like reading chat and just I go on like autopilot mode and sit here and just do stuff. And sometimes I don't realize that I'm kind of like skipping through stuff. But I really do try to stop and read certain quests. Not all of them because it would be too much, but yeah, like that's why it's been nice to read like the book quests and that sort of thing, and then Eregion will be cool because we'll read through a heap of quests here. Yeah, that's alright. In moderation, it's sweet. Yeah, for sure. Right, not all the time, but just enough. And honestly, once it gets towards the sort of the end of the stream, things kind of quieten down a bit, and everyone's sort of chilling out, and you know, I normally sort of get into a lot more reading at that sort of time. Keeps me awake as well, focusing. You love the way I play. Sometimes I walk between Dante. Oh my god. Yeah. That's why you gotta get streaming. I wanna watch the walking simulation. Yeah. Oh, need a bit of water. There's a new plugin, mission accepted. I'm going to try to figure out right now. It's on my mind. Yeah, go do it, King. Get in it. Let us know if I'll let you know if I figure it out. Yeah, cool. No, definitely. I'm sure Dante would be very appreciative of that, and anyone else that's interested, and many people of the world. I like reading the quest text. It gives a good story and a bit of role play. Yeah, for sure. And I think as well, normally, like if I was playing a normal character, I'd probably read a lot more dialogue as well. Because we're like hardcore, I want to get levels. I'm like, every level we get is like a new achievement, so I'm pretty sort of focused on that. But I definitely like to balance reading a heap of stuff as well for you guys, and yeah, it's enjoyable to get into that. No, that's evil. Fastest can be always. Yeah. That's why I took RP server to find more weirdos like me, for sure. I think wherever you go in LOTRO, you're gonna find some fun weirdos. We're all a bunch of fun weirdos, am I right? So yeah, we have just been fighting through the waves of enemies. I've just been kind of on autopilot, killing all these worms and birds. The Kraben that we're taking out, which are the Kraben that have flown over from Isengard, probably. I'll check as well, because I feel like I missed a couple of messages earlier. I do apologize if I miss any messages as well. I do try my best to like read everything in balance of also not, you know, going on too much of tangents, but I can't help myself. I just go on tangents so much, and then I miss things. But I feel like okay, yeah, no. I did miss anything. Or I may have missed something. If I do miss something as well, like, always feel free to type the message again. I completely understand, like, that position, you know, and then feeling awkward about typing a message again. But if I haven't read it, like, and it's something that you probably think I'd read, then, yeah. Definitely appreciate that. I love making a band though, best RP in LOTRO. It is great seeing the bands, yeah. Yeah, we play the game that have this endless lag every week. Don't say more, yeah. Exactly. Seems like you're fighting quite easy. Yeah, look, yeah, we're chewing through these guys pretty well. Honestly, we've got our rotation down pretty well. We got into some slightly harder fights last stream when we were in the Wildwood. We did fight our first, I'm pretty sure our first elite mob, which are like, so there's like a normal mobs like these ones, then there's signature mobs which have the red sort of, the red frame, but they're one step up from a normal one, and then there's above that there's elite. And for a comparison, like health-wise, like a normal mob that has about 1,000 health, a signature mob of that level would have about 2,000, and then an elite would have about 5,000. So yeah, last stream in the Wildwood, we did fight our first elite, which was pretty cool. That was like, honestly, quite the test to see our health chunk away like crazy. But we might get in some other crazy fights. We're probably going to have to go fight some of these Hjorns over here, which are actually signatures, so that'll be a little bit harder. Yeah. Last stream nearly gave me a heart attack. I did get into a couple of silly situations. I think at one point we had 6 enemies on us or something. Right? What happened there? We need a highlight of that point, actually. I wish we had a clip of it, and then I could just link the clip in chat. There was like this little camp, and they just kept respawning super quickly, and we got kind of stuck in there, and then like a heap more guys spawned. Okay, cool. Got most of the guys here. Yeah, we've been pretty careful, like how we play, but also at the same time, I do like to push the challenge a little bit, make it interesting, you know. It's for me and for you guys, you know, because I like to have fun, so it's always fun to do some crazy things, put our skills to the test. You attacked 4 guys and then pulled 2 more that spawned, yeah. And I just had to stand my ground, like you were talking about the other night, saying how like that's that difference is that like in that sort of situation you would probably run, and then you'd get like caught by all these guys and they do a heap of damage to you, you know, and just standing your ground, healing through everything. I like feared off one guy, I focused on the lower level guy, killed him first, used all my defensive abilities. You know, it's just like, we have a really good setup for our skills and everything like that, so. And I was talking about it towards the end of last stream, I guess I'll mention it a bit as well, is that we have 2 new big abilities that we unlocked recently in our talent tree. The last 2 ones on the blue line Bjorning here. Thick and Hide and Hurricane. And both of these have like 2-minute cooldowns, pretty much, and they both last for 15 seconds. This first one, Thick and Hide, gives me minus 60% incoming damage of all types for 15 seconds. So pretty much makes us invincible for 15 seconds, because as long as we have a heal on, that extra 40% damage isn't really enough to do anything to us. And then Hurricane sets our evade chance to 100% for 15 seconds. So we have these two abilities that we can essentially combined have 30 seconds of immunity from. And I was kind of talking about it last stream, how like when you go into a fight, like with a really hard mob, I'll see my health going down and down. I'm keeping my heals up, but maybe I'm running out of wrath, which is what we use to spend our heals. And then my health is kind of going, like slowly going down and then up and down and then up, down and then up. But if I see it actually going down over that time, I know that I'm like not healing enough to out heal the damage, you know? So in that sort of situation, I can spend about 5 to 10 seconds fighting, doing a heap of different abilities and healing before my health is about half. And then I pop one of these abilities like Thick and Hide. That gives me 15 seconds of not having to worry about any of that. Get all my heals back up, get all my debuffs put back on them, all my main abilities used again. And then after that's used up, I have like another 5-10 seconds where I can let my health kind of go down. And then after that, I can use Hurricane to give myself another 15 seconds of immunity. So we kind of have like 40 seconds of this time that I have a perfect sort of rotation on really hard sort of creatures, you know? If I was, and I could probably space that out better, but it's helped when we've gotten in really hard situations to be able to get into that rotation. But yeah. And a bit of an idea about our abilities as well that we use just in our general rotation. Our main ability here is Thrash, which gives us Wrath. So it gives us Rage, essentially, as like a warrior in World of Warcraft. So the Bjornings have like a Rage system. They don't have mana or anything like that. They have Rage. So Thrash generates Rage, but also deals damage. And every time I use Thrash, it changes. The other thing I have here, I have 2 heals. So I've got my Hearten heal, which also gives me Wrath every second. And then my Recuperate heal, which is just a large heal. But that costs 20 Wrath to use. This costs 10 Wrath to use. So it is risky when I lose all my Wrath. When I have no Wrath left, suddenly I can't use my heals. And it can be a bit stressful. So that's what I've got to be careful of. We also have like a dot that we use. So when we're pulling a mob, I'll use my Bee Swarm on them. I also have a Fear here, so I can use my Bee Swarm and fear the mob away. We can just sit here, and he just runs off and takes a heap of damage while feared. So a lot of the time, if I'm pulling 2 enemies and they're both quite hard, I'll do this to one of them, fear them off, gives me enough time to deal a heap of damage to one of them. So this Thrash ability goes up tiers, tier 2, and then tier 3, and then resets back to tier 1. We also have Nature's Vengeance here, which removes like sort of corruptions. So when playing on landscape difficulty, enemies can get given this buff randomly. And see, this one here makes them take 50% less damage from everything. To get rid of that, I use this ability, and it removes that. We also have Armor Crush, which gives us a 12% incoming damage bonus on the enemy. So I use that on them normally before using any big abilities to do a lot of damage. And then we have a whole lot of other stuff, things like our Interrupt, things like another evade chance ability. We have Ferocious Roar, which gives us Wrath every second, and Thorned Armor, which negates and reflects damage. These 2 I normally only use when we get into sort of harder fights. But yeah. Bit about the character, a little bit of a rant, but I thought may as well, you know. It's good to do a little updates and where we're at, and for people that are joining in for the first time. I know because I do long form content, it's sometimes a bit hard to catch up with where we're at. But I will say though, that once we get to Moria, at level 50, we're going to go to the Walls of Moria. Once we get to the Gates of Moria, I'm going to stop there, and I'm actually going to do a little talk about our journey from level 1 to 50, where we've been, what we've done, our achievements, that sort of thing. And I'm going to edit together about like a 5-10 minute video for the YouTube that will have cut content from level 1 to 50, or from our whole journey, you know. So soon, once we're there, and once that video is done, there'll be a bit of a video there that kind of summarizes our journey so far. And then every expansion we get to, I'm going to do a new one of them. So after we finish Moria, I'll do a new one, and so on and so forth, which will be a better sort of reference to that sort of stuff. Yeah. I'll actually get to reading messages as well, because I'm just ranting. I learned from World of Warcraft Hardcore to be able to take that decision on when I should be standing my ground and fight to the end, or to tactically step off, but never ever panically run away. That's 100% of death. Exactly. And I have played a lot of classic WoW, so in the back of my head, I still think if I'm going to run away something, I'm going to get dazed. That doesn't happen in LOTRO, thankfully, but I always have that in the back of my head as well. Panic. Yeah, I panic too much and die. Do it in Dead by Daylight a lot as well. Yeah. What's your last line of defense? The last line of defense, so there's two sort of things. Last line of defense is probably our Thick and Hide Hurricane sort of thing. Honestly, our last line of defense though is right here. Rush. You erupt into a sprint, gaining ground quickly on your feet. This gives us 6 seconds of 40% movement speed, which can put just enough distance between us and the enemy that we can get away from them normally. It's in combat as well, so I can be in bear form and use this. And bam, now I'm running quite a lot faster. It's still lasting, and now it's expired. So that's quite a lot of distance I can get with that. That's really the last line of defense for getting out of somewhere. But yeah. We've used that... How many times have we used that? Like once or twice so far we've had to do that. We've had to actually just make a run for it. In Angmar at one point we did go very stupidly. After we stupidly went and fought all of the bat people, the Merivals in that cave, we went and also tried to kill some Angmar king dude, and we had to run out of that. That was pretty sketchy. But yeah. Minor morale potion. You know what's so funny? I have these potions up here, but they're so bad. Like look at this. This heals me. Wait, I should actually put better ones on. Now I think about it. I should swap that out. But look at this. This heals me for 196 health. I've got a 1,900 health. That's nothing. It does not matter. It doesn't do anything. Like, that's why I just have to keep all my heals on, really. So yeah, we don't really have a last line of defense in that way other than running away. And saving these abilities for when we need them. %, this is something I'm bad at, and I panic and run away. Something Bev hardly ever does in games, and I learned a lot from him to not just freak out and run. Just gotta stand your ground, you know? I learned that from playing a warrior in World of Warcraft, in classic World of Warcraft as well. Warrior was my main class, it always will be. I will always be a warrior at heart. Because that's all about standing your ground. You don't have any heals. You don't have any way to heal yourself. You can kite a bit with hamstring, but you just have to stand your ground and out damage them. And like learning that and calculating that in a fight, and calculating, okay, I need to get out of here at this point, and maybe I can run now, and I can run away from the side. Hamstring, run away, that sort of thing. But yeah, that definitely helped me, like, with, you know, that sort of mentality. Warlock on Hunter for me, but also like a Paladin. Nice. I'm a Warlock as well. Like, Warlock and Hunter's always been my main two. Hunter's, you know, the main. Warlock's the I want to be a ranged caster, you know. In classic WoW, you just pray for a critical. Yeah. Legit. Man, fighting Hogger on a warrior solo Dude, actually doing that by yourself, that's a rite of passage to like the Hall of Fame of warriors. If you can solo Hogger. You gotta be a couple of levels above him, but hamstring him around. Bandages. Good potions. Yeah. My main way was a priest, love being a healer. Yeah, Bev and I play priest and warrior duo, exactly. That's why we're meant for each other. Did you ever play Guild Wars? Yes. Guild Wars 2. And Tim, welcome to the chat as well. Hope you're doing well, my dude. I played Guild Wars 2 when it like first came out for a little bit. Recently, the start of this year, I went and actually played through and got a character to max level. And I've been slowly going through the story, going through like the living world story, or like the seasonal story things they have there. I wanted to actually like give it its good time, but I've got a long way to go, and I kind of stopped once I started playing LOTRO. I stopped because I can't play 2 MMOs at once. It's just too hard. Like everyone probably feels like that, but yeah. Always play Horde, Orc Warrior. Unga Bunga, yeah. Orc Warrior is good. I'm a human Andy. I love being a human. I love the, I'm very much like the cosmetic roleplay look of a human. Just being able to kind of match myself with armor. It's like I'm simulating myself playing, but with armor, you know? But if I want more of a fantastical experience, I normally go something else. But I kind of like this sort of like, you know, running around like this sort of thing. I played it in high school and played some again a year ago, and it's super cool. Have you done much PvP? Yeah, it's a really cool game. It's a very open-ended, like, it reminds me a lot of like Final Fantasy as well. And I have done I did really enjoy the PvP in it actually. When I got to max level, that was like the first thing I did, and I really enjoyed it. And I was playing a warrior in that as well. Was I playing greatsword and dual wield axes offhand, and just annihilating a PvP, just going in there all damage, no heals. If I die, I die, but if I don't, I just destroy. I love that. Work, work, job done. Job you doing? Yes, my lord. Oh, that's more like the humans, isn't it? I always confuse the humans and the orc lines. Yes, my lord. See, these guys deal a bit of damage. Like they nearly out damage me, but not enough. You know what? I think human looks good, but I just hate those fighting spinning animation. Orc is the only one that does not have those. Yeah. For sure. I feel that. I love the two-handed human animations. Oh, so nice. I went Paladin with Mace and Shield. Not meta, but very hard to kill. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, in Guild Wars, yeah. What is really cool about Guild Wars, though, is the build possibility with PvP. You can pull off some really interesting things. And then there's all the different subclass stuff that completely change things, like the Paladin in particular has some cool ones. Yeah, having like a shield offhand, it's great. We love our MMOs. I've played many. Every time I blocked an attack or used a Sigilite heal and burn around me, I love that. That's kind of like, I built like a warrior, like it was just a baseline warrior, like not berserker or anything like that, or spell warrior or whatever. just with the greatsword for mobility. So with the greatsword charge and then the greatsword spin, which like spins forward into combat, and then I just switched to like the double axes and just do like a whole lot of setup abilities and then spin to win, just the whirlwind. It's just like, so like charge, spin, and then whirlwind after all casting all the abilities, and then all of my things were built around like healing from dealing crits and all this sort of stuff, you know, like, so I would get heals if I did good damage. So I just had to do good. And sometimes it was like quite a squishy build, so I kind of go in there and sometimes if I didn't have support of the team or like, or I was fighting some good guys, I just get obliterated. But when I didn't, it was a lot of fun. I will have to play more Guild Wars in the future. It's a good game. It's just such a big game. There's a lot to do. It's got a lot of horizontal progression, right? It's kind of like retail World of Warcraft in that way, where there's just so many things you can do, except all of the things kind of have a bit of value to them. But it's also very different in a lot of ways. The crafting, the gear system, they're all very different from traditional MMOs, so it can be a bit weird getting used to. But that was the whole point when it came out. It was meant to kind of set itself aside from World of Warcraft and other MMOs, that sort of thing. Always found it near impossible to dodge with the lag. True. What sort of servers do they have? It's the bane of us Aussies and other people that don't have good server connections in MMOs. It's a very high octane MMO as well. A lot of intense clicking, and is pretty reliant on a good connection. Yeah, so these guys are signatures. So these guys have got double the health of like a normal mob of its level. And then the elites have double a signature's health. And damage and other stuff like that, you know. You can see these guys do a lot of damage to me when they hit, and I'm not healing. I'm being silly. Are a level higher than us, but yeah, we can quite comfortably kill these guys. It's pretty insane, really, at like max landscape that we can do that. I feel like I've had like other classes would not be able to do that stuff as well. I feel like it's just having the heals in combination with enough damage. I did think like maybe a minstrel could pull off similar things, or like a really good warden, but I don't know. Warden's like, unless you've set up all of your combos and stuff, I don't know how you do it. Like just knowing constantly which ones to do for heals. But some people, I know, like memorize it all really well. Yeah, we're already nearly full on space. Yeah, Yawning's OP. Well, I think I can confirm after an hour and a bit playing, the lag is definitely better. It's a lot better. It's fine. It's exactly how it is for me when it's fine. And taking into account as well, I always have 200 ping from being in Australia. So I'm always used to it being a little bit laggy. But I've never experienced it not like that, so I wouldn't know, you know, otherwise. Yeah, we're definitely not getting like actually like freeze moments and stuff. I'm not going to jinx myself anymore, so I'll only say it once. Or until we notice it. Me sitting here on 300. Oh no! Is that common for New Zealand? Because I think Ganto said he's on like... He normally gets about 190, 200. But I guess it depends where you are as well. It could be like the South Islands and the North, like, could be completely different. Don't know. I don't know, but I'm on Starlink, so maybe that has something to do with it. Yeah, no, that would probably have something to do with it. But Starlink, nice. Are you out somewhere sort of rural? Is that why you're on Starlink, or are you just on that like out of just choice? Because my father actually has Starlink up at his property as well, because he lives up in the bush. We used to have internet, like. It does have a wired connection, but if you can believe it, our download speed up there was 200 kilobytes a second. So, yeah, lived on that for many years. I actually used to play LOTRO up there on that speed. So, it's probably why I'm so, like, not caring about lag and stuff. I'm sitting here playing my hardcore character while getting lag, because I'm like, it's not as bad as 200 kilobytes download speed. Yeah. Only way of getting decent speed internet, I live 20 minutes away from the closest town and village. Yeah, true, yep. Kind of similar for our situation as well. Not here, I've got like proper connection where I am now, but yeah. That's pretty good though. I feel like 300 ping, like, I feel like Starlink's gonna have ping problems inevitably, just because, ping is more like the direct connection. But even though you'd have good sort of download, but yeah. I live in Tromsø, a city of 75,000. I haven't tested my ping. True. We get like 300 megabyte, which isn't too bad. 300? What? I think as well, like, Australian internet download speed is horrid. Like, I probably get like a good speed here is like 20 to 40. Do we do a speed test right now? That's megabits, right? I'm currently at 50 megabits a second, if you can believe it. Streaming to all you guys somehow. Upload speed's just enough to stream at 6,000 bitrate.
How can I be of service? Stay a moment.
Nice. Did I just turn that in without reading it? I did. No! Show history. Scouring the path. That's right. Yeah, it depends on our deco unit because that's what caps it. True. But yeah, at least we get good ping here, even though we don't get great download. You're saying like, yeah, you guys are at that much megabytes. We used to be on 200 kilobytes. Like 0.2 of a megabyte. It feels like the internet shouldn't even work at that speed, but it.
What can I do for you? Stay a moment.
Sweelad Melon.
First, that's download speed for us is pretty decent these days. If we're glad Gen 4 would be faster. If we had Gen 4. Yeah, yep, true. Yeah, well, because the Starlink stuff's a lot different with that. We're still all wired. Like, we have fiber.
Greetings to you.
The problem with our fiber cabling in Victoria in particular, and a lot of the rest of Australia, is they laid out like NBN fiber, but so much of the network is still copper. It's absurd. So like there's all fiber to people's houses, but then somewhere along the line there's still some random bit of copper line, and it just makes it all pointless because it just goes through a slower thing. So yeah. Like seeds. It's like having a modem, yeah. Well, I do have a modem, yeah. We have to have modems.
Greetings to you. Greetings, friend.
I was gonna look up Tromsø. It was Tromsø. Oh, in Norway. Yeah, of course. You're in Norway. Oh my god, being blinded. Tromsø's like... I was just looking. You're like... Oh, yeah, wow. You're like all the way up sort of northern Norway. I was just thinking about that because I was like, that's like... Wow, man. Cool. Yeah. Almost right up close to like the super icy areas, right? Like super close to like the Arctic Ocean, you know? You get a lot of like cold winds, I'm sure, and that sort of stuff. Similar to what we get here from down in Antarctica. We get a lot of weird temperature that comes up from Antarctica. Alright. Australia must move to a new era as the Age of Mythology. Exactly. It's like, you know how when I was playing Age of Mythology the other day, and I was playing it, and then like the AI was like two errors ahead of me, or two like things ahead of me, and I'm like, what's happening? I don't know what's happening. Like that's literally just Australia. Stuck on like the Bronze Age. Yes, it's quite similar. Tromsø. Yeah, true. There you go. Yeah, we are always behind with that. But you know, it's alright. Spend more time outside. Don't need fast internet. The internet's gonna explode soon anyway. I'll just have to peer-to-peer stream to you guys soon. Now, it does want us to go into the troll caves. Stop investing in kangaroo technology, just build us tanks. Yeah. Like, that's the secret, though. the kangaroos are our tanks. We've got armed kangaroos. We just sell everything to everyone else in the world. That's the problem. Oh my god. Thag. Do we fight him, guys? We're gonna fight Thag, the level 49 rare signature? Surely, right? I love in the north of New Zealand. It's pretty warm recently. True. Yeah, it started to warm up down here as well. Don't you dare? Nah, surely. Just because you said that, we're killing him. No, yeah, I knew I could take him because his health was only 2.3k, which is like, oh, which is like the same as. Same as like a signature. Nice. Got some loot from him, some pants. Nice. I'll be taking those pants. Oh, I can't. There's gonna be like what, like in the news, the LOTRO news. Bear roams around stealing pants from local trolls. A menace to society. I'm just kidding. 100% sure Australia is more stable than my onion land. I don't know. We're just like, we're carried up in so many other political things, you know, with like America and stuff. So it's like, and the UK, you know, we have just so many like, it's yeah. I don't know enough about all of that really, but yeah. That's why everyone just, we just keep to our kangaroos and our spiders, you know? It's all we got. No, it's not really. I don't know why, but I thought you were, lower level than you were. True, yeah, 40, well, yeah, we just got 48. These guys, some of these are 49, though. King of the Noobs as well. I just saw your message over on YouTube. Sorry, I just missed that. My parents live in the bush as well and have Starlink, but there is not the best. Oh yeah, I got 50 down and 20 up. Yeah, that's exactly what I pretty much get here as well on cable. That's a pretty common thing in Australia, really, to get around that sort of speed. At least that's enough to stream, you know. I had to actually go upgrade my upload speed, which was absurd, because I was thinking to myself, like, surely I'm just on the max speed. And I looked at on like my, you know, internet provider, and it was like, I can literally pay an extra $10 to have an extra like 10 megabytes of upload speed. I was like, what is this? So I did upgrade that so that I could stream it at 6K bitrate, because originally we were only able to stream at like 4K. It was that low. I think like the first episode of Hardcore in Middle-earth is like that. It's a bit sketchy. Yeah, I'm like freezing. Every like 20 seconds I freeze. My screen freezes because of it. It's pretty scuffed. Scam, yeah, legit. Now, Alette, I know you said don't go into the troll caves, but we're not just any hardcore Bjorning on max landscape difficulty. We are huge jacked man. I mean, do you think if Hugh Jackman saw this bush, he wouldn't go in there as the Wolverine? That's the real question, right? It's just hectic in there. It's a single tunnel that can be... Oh, is it an actual cave? That is a good point. If it's an actual cave, then I might not go in there. Defeat Asgard. Asgard. What's this? Collect holly leaves. Oh, there's a thing there. There is a boss in there too, yeah. I've died in there a lot. Oh wait, this is different, wait. Keepers of the Wood. Okay, we don't actually have to go in there for the quest. Alright, cool. Let's just go out. We do have to fight a lot of these guys, which is kind of annoying. That's alright. Gotta prove our worth. Kyle over in YouTube. Welcome into the chat, by the way. Hope you're well. How much playtime do you have on this game? For as much gaming as I do, I've never seen this game. This character in particular, I have... Oh, I don't know, actually. Can I do /play? Does that work? /play? You've been playing for 3 days, 7 hours of game time on this character in particular. Which is like... We're on our, like, 19th stream. We stream for about 4 or 5 hours a stream. But I have other characters as well. I've played Lord of the Rings Online for 14 years. Like, I played it 14 years ago. But I've played it very casually on and off in that time. You know, having quite long breaks and then coming back and playing for a period of time and that sort of thing. But yeah. Yeah, if you're a fan at all of, like, Lord of the Rings, especially the books, and you like MMOs, give it a go. Definitely try Lord of the Rings Online. It's a great time to get in, and just vibe out with the game. It's a bit different from a lot of MMOs. It's a very long grind to get to the max level in the game, so you more just kind of enjoy the journey as you go. Rather than a lot of MMOs where you're pushing towards that end. If that's what you want to do, though, you can totally do that, you know, but it does take quite a while to get to the end and get all the way to max level. I've got a little short on the YouTube, actually. It's funny, actually, Dante, because, you know, the other day you mentioned about the map. I was opening up the map and I was like, look at this area. And then I went over here and I was like, look at this and look at this. And you were like, what the hell? I thought there was only one map. I made that into a short, and it's been the most popular short on, like, Instagram and TikTok that I've made. I think just because it's very surprising how big of a world it is. It does get a lot of people. Yeah. Yeah, you go. Thanks for that, Dante. That's the you know, genius questions like that create perfect content, right? The boss is quite hard. Is the boss Thornbeard? It might be. I don't think I even have the quest yet for it. But it might be Harold. I think it might be like a fellowship quest when you get it. Whereas like all of these are like small fellowship, which are doable. I've found that anything with small fellowship we can normally do, which is great. But yeah, fellowship stuff we still definitely gotta do. But small fellowship most of the time just means you're fighting signature enemies. And sometimes maybe a couple at a time sometimes, you know. Yeah, for anyone you know, jumping into the stream that's new to the stream or anything like that over on the YouTube and the Twitch, I do multi-stream to YouTube and Twitch. I stream a couple of nights a week, 7 PM Australian Eastern Standard Time or 9 AM UTC time. And the series that we're currently doing, Hardcore in Middle-earth, which is like a one life hardcore character on max difficulty, is all over on the YouTube. If you do, you know, like watching through some things, maybe on a second monitor or going to bed or something like that, it's all there. All the entirety of it, not really edited up much at all, apart from just little things like, you know, going to the toilet and getting something to eat, that sort of thing. So yeah, if you are interested in like catching up on the journey, seeing what we've done, where we've been, I know it's there's a lot there, but yeah, it's all over on the YouTube. I think once I'm out of this battle, I will type in the Twitch chat as well. For anyone in Twitch chat, while I plug the YouTube. If anyone is interested in the YouTube, there's a link there as well. I'll pop over to TikTok to say hi, name is Shrek on there. Yeah, cool. Yeah, because we put content on Instagram and TikTok, which is just the shorts that I upload on YouTube as well, just to share around some more. I'm really surprised about how much love and interest LOTRO gets over on TikTok, actually. Quite a lot of people engage with the TikToks and, you know, ask questions about the game, whether it's a good time to start, you know, that they've never really played it before, and they love Lord of the Rings, you know. There's also a really good coupon code at the moment that just gives you access to like the whole game. Explore our world in all caps. Which I'm just going to type explore our world in all caps. So I'm typing this in the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat. For anyone that's new to LOTRO or thinking of getting into it, if you do download the game and boot it up, open up the LOTRO store, whether you create a character or in the main menu where you have your characters. Open up the LOTRO store, down here on the bottom left, type in explore our world in all caps, redeem it. It will just give you for free access to the entirety of the game up until the latest expansion, which is a lot of content. And yeah, all for free. So that's valid up until like the 3rd of November. I keep plugging it because it's such a long coupon code, and if you're new getting into LOTRO, it's a great thing just to get. Means you don't really have to put any money in. You can play the game pretty much like, yeah, you could just play it completely free to play up until that point. So if you're someone that doesn't really want to spend money on a game, you're sick of paying for subscriptions in MMOs, and you just want to vibe out and read some dialogue and play an MMORPG that doesn't force you for your time, you know, and squeeze the money out of you, then yeah. LOTRO's a good one, that's for sure. It's always a good time to start LOTRO, 100%. Yeah. They have Standing Stone Games and Turbine before them have done an incredible job at keeping the game up to date, but also not alienating the audiences and the old content in the game. You still play through all the content as you used to from day one. There's just more things, and it looks better, and it's more like balanced and all that sort of stuff, you know. But if you're worried about coming and playing LOTRO and it's like too late, you haven't played it and it's been so long, you still play the game like you did back then. So there's plenty of time to get into it and have that experience yourself without feeling like you're thrown into latest expansion, like with World of Warcraft, you know, retail, where you come in and you're just thrown into this latest expansion. You're like, what am I doing? I don't get any of this. What's going on? Like, you know, so it can be a long grind. It can be quite a, you know, you may need to be patient to play through the game and really get to the very end if that's your goal. But if you just kind of enjoy the, I don't know, like, yeah, enjoy the slow, patient grind and the time you're spending in it, you'll have a really good time. So yeah. Back over here, flicked you a follow. Oh, yeah, Meowcat. I'm gonna pay for a sub at least once. Yeah, but definitely Meowcat. It's like the other day we were talking about as well. It's definitely worth to get a sub once. But it's not something you have to keep doing. Flicked you a follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And guys, thank you so much as well, like for all of the support over on Twitch and over on YouTube as well. We are nearly at 50 followers on Twitch, and we are really close to 100 subs on YouTube, which is insane in such a short amount of time. It just goes up every day, and it just makes me just want to keep putting out things every day and put out more shorts and cut up more videos and do more streams. Yeah, thank you so much everyone for the support there, and for following along and chatting and leaving comments and that sort of thing. I love chatting with you all in the comments. If there's any questions you have with videos or anything like that, don't hesitate to leave a comment, even if you think it's silly. I try to take all comments with a grain of salt, you know. And yeah, and reply to everything as well. Gantaran with the hydrate check. How you going, Ganto? We got it here. We got that big water. Let's go. Put on the helmet as well. Okay. Well, that's good water. I needed that. Good to see you, Gantaran. How you going? I see you've been playing a bit of New World. That's cool. Have you been enjoying that? You're getting soft, Bev. That's not good for hardcore. We need to fix this. I gotta be a bit soft every now and then, you know. I gotta give you guys a little bit of love, but then we're back in. But you know, yeah. It's like I was saying before. It's the balance between feeling like you're too over appreciative and then you're not enough, you know, that's it, right? Still early game, but it's still very visually nice. That's cool. Tired as fuck, long day of work, so called it early. Nice, man. Good. Get a good rest. You work hard, bro. Working hard, man. Yeah, I was going to say, before I put the helmet on as well, I played New World when it first released and really enjoyed it. But I was kind of curious where it is now and how it's at, because it was a lot of fun playing like day one sort of thing when everyone had no idea what was going on, and then things kind of like fell off a bit because they hadn't really built for that, and then the developers came back and, you know, made it so much better, and they released a tournament and all that sort of stuff. Meowcat with more hydrate checks. Yep. And a posture check. Alright, we're putting on the helmet as well. Dante's requested the helmet on. Apologies if you can't hear me perfectly, but I'll actually try to position this better. Alright. No, don't be sorry, Dante. That's what it's there for, bro. Get the volume up. Cool, now I can hear game. Hopefully I sound kind of alright. It's kind of hard to position the mic. And I'm in like an echo chamber, so I can hear myself super loud when I talk. 5 minutes of the helmet though. We got this. You know what's really weird though? Like having the helmet on, I feel way more focused on the hardcore. Sounds fine. Cool. Awesome. Awesome. Alright. Something about seeing the nose bit in the middle, like out of the corner of my eye, feels like I'm inside the bear. Oh, he just healed. I'm not on my A game though, that's for sure. You sound fine, awesome. Yeah. Bev wearing the helmet made the baby cry the other day too hardcore. Yeah. It was. It was when I was making the thumbnails for the Examiner. I was in here with the helmet on and my sword out, doing like, you know. In 160p, you look like a Bolivian Capitol Guard on the yellow background. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do, just for you, Dante, we'll do a little,
Stop! You violated the law. Report the crime, or pay the treason. Stop!
just for you, only swords, yeah. No, that's why I thought it'd be great on your PS1 graphics with me wielding a sword. I don't know though, have you ever seen this in Oblivion? That'll be my Oblivion character. Get me in for the next remaster they do. Alright. How many kills we got left? Bit more. Alright. I think the helmet is awesome, and if you combine this with guitar and headphones, it adds with this futuristic vibe. Yeah. It's definitely got something about it. Judge Dredd, have you played ESO? Yeah, I have actually. I was really into ESO for a while. Really enjoyed it. Had like a little guild for a little bit. That was like a long time ago. Alright. We're going back to the road and we're taking the helmet off. Thank you, Dante, though. Need my daily helmet wearing or more. Oh. My god. I feel like I've just walked out the echo chamber. Had to do a little hair flick for you there as well. A little aimer hair flick, you know, taking off the helmet. Alright. I'm done with this fucking 3D. Gonna play some Arena Breakout. Nice. Is it finally downloaded? Can you finally see me in non 160p? And these wood trolls are taking a while. Let's really get into them. Smash them. Just gonna see what the game's about. Oh, 84%. RIP. Maybe if you put the stream up to like 360p and it will go faster. Trust. I kind of love imagining myself at like 160p though. That seems entertaining. That's not how it works. Nah. No. Trust, sure. Trust the process, exactly. Nah, because if you put it at a higher... Oh, man. Oh my god, that was not nice. Ouch! He broke my legs! Oh my god. He broke my legs! What the hell? I put on my buffs, my hide out of freaking out then, because when you break your legs, you get like a huge debuff. Jeez. Careful, yeah, I know, right? Look at this. This tiny hill got me. Just getting knocked off this little thing, like... Was that lag or did he stun you? No, he stunned me there. It was totally my mistake because I used my shake free to get out of his root, and then he stunned me and I couldn't get out of his stun. And then he did the area, the red... Oh, because I... See, like this thing? Happened again. It's because I've got the red eye thing. These guys are really nasty. Jeez. I just gotta really get out of that as soon as I can. But yeah, then I got stuck in the square and then that pelted me with a heap of damage. Oof. How many more do you need to kill? One more. Just one more. It was like 16 of them. $16's a lot, yeah, I know, right? There you go, okay, I used like all my things on this guy just to take him down quickly. There you go. Nice. Alright. Well, let's go. Oh, we can go up here. Got to go up the road. Kind of back up to the troll shores. Finish him! Finish him! Nice. Oh, you know what? Got a bit of banana smoothie thing here. Oh yeah. Do love the music in Eragian. This is nice. Yeah, I guess for anyone joining into the stream at the moment, we're currently in Eragian, which I've been really looking forward to getting into. It's essentially like the area before Moria. Once we get to level 50, we'll be heading into Moria. But yeah, a lot of cool sort of quests around here. Some things that are sort of tied to the Fellowship. The end of last stream, we did the interlude quest with the Fellowship as they depart from Rivendell, which is cool. Seeing them all depart, waving our goodbyes. There's a short out on the YouTube actually, the most recent short that's of that. But yeah, really enjoy getting into this area as well. It's exciting. Been awaiting getting into Eragian for a while. It's kind of like an old elf area with old sort of elvish civilizations from back in, like, I guess, was it the First Age? I don't really know enough about lore-wise. I know Alette probably know. Or any others as well. They definitely know. Check this link for more info on Eragian. Ooh, there you go. We'll do a little read. Oh, we're looking over the hills of Eragian. On the Tolkien Gateway, nice. Erin, or Hollum, was a realm of the Noldor in Eriador during the Second Age, located near the walls of Moria under the shadow of the Misty Mountains. It was the only lasting Noldoran realm outside Lindon. Eragian was located in Eriador, west of the Misty Mountains, near the west gate of the underground dwarven realm of Moria. The northern border of Eragian was a low ridge 45 leagues, 135 miles south of the elven refuge of Rivendell. Its southern border was the river Glanduin. The rivers Gwathlo and Bruin formed its western border, and the mountain cliff of the west gate of Moria was its eastern border. There you go. So yeah, this is the river down there, which you can kind of see the river there, which is the river Gwathlo down here, I believe. And the Bruin is what comes through Rivendell up here. Yeah. Let's see. Galadriel is Noldor. They were banished from Valinor. Really? Oh yeah. Like the elves that were banished. The Nold, yeah, that was like... Well, those are the second clan of elves who came to Aman. The noblest of elves. There's a lot of cool stuff here. I almost want to just read through heaps of it. Maybe we'll stop occasionally and I'll read through other bits. That'd actually be a really good idea for a channel points thing. Sort of like this area in Middle-earth. And because I could just look up the area that we're in on the Tolkien Gateway and sort of read like a passage from it. I know Ganto is a similar thing, right? Maybe it's exactly that, actually. I might be just thinking of stealing your idea, Ganto, without even realizing it. Yeah, Ganto jump, Ganto dance. There you go. Get those Kiwis in here. We've got to get some Aussie-themed emotes soon. I know Poison's going to be working on some emote ideas over the weekend. She's always working on little ideas. We are together as well, but she's going to be working on bits and bobs. If anyone is interested, we do have a Discord server that I can link over in the Twitch. If you're over on YouTube and you do want to hop in as well on the Discord server, the link is in the Twitch About section, or if you jump over to the Twitch in there, you can find it as well. I'll pop it in the About on the YouTube after this stream, actually, because I should do that. It's just a very small few of us at the moment, mainly for like sharing things and little ideas, this and sort of that. So if you are interested, I know Poison's sort of getting some ideas for emotes. If you were interested in sort of any emote ideas that you have that you might like a theme for, something you might use. Maybe my first idea was a love heart themed thing. I want a Bev love heart thing, so we'll see what will come out of that. But yeah. What made you start streaming anyway? I wanted to stream for a really long time. I've always really wanted to get into streaming, content creating. For a long time, I was solo developing games, myself and a friend of mine, an old friend of mine. I did that for quite a few years. Like, I went to uni, studied game design and game development, programming and philosophy of game design, that sort of thing. Psychology of game design. And worked on like little projects in my own time. I've never released anything yet, but you know, there's projects I've spent 1 year on, 2 years on, that 3 years, some even, that sort of thing. And that kind of fell apart for me. I still want to work on some solo things in the future and potentially other sort of game development projects. But yeah, I decided, hey, this would be the perfect time to do some streaming. I also quit my previous job, and looking around for work, I was like, you know what, stuff it. I need to start streaming. I'm going to start pushing this and actually try to turn this into something. So yeah, that's where the journey all began, really, was that trying to actually turn this into a full-time thing in the future, you know? Oh my god. Okay, burnt the tree. And yeah, just the grind towards that, really. That's why we're doing all the things over on YouTube and the streaming and the YouTube and all that. It's all about building community and building towards monetization on YouTube, so I can keep doing this and keep doing this full time and spend more time doing it. At the moment, I'm kind of balancing my time around streaming about 3 times a week, sometimes 4. I also have a little 1-year-old baby as well, so managing family life with that as well. But yeah. I also, for a long time, was looking for a job that I could do that made me happy, you know? And I kind of realized that what makes me happy is making other people happy and making things for people to enjoy. I'm a very creative person. I like to be creative, and doing game development was really soul crushing in a way, because you'd spend so long, like a year or two on a project before you'd even be able to get that outcome, release it, and get that feedback from people. And yeah, I was like, you know, I thought of lots of different things, thought of doing, you know, some sort of psychology, some sort of counseling, that sort of thing. And then I thought, you know what, maybe I'll stream, you know, I can make content for people. I can try to increase the quality of life that people have, you know, and, you know, create things that I enjoy watching as well. I love just watching things in the background on my second monitor, you know, while I go to sleep, chill content like that, you know. I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll do that myself. Yeah, that's really it, really. And the story continues. Very early days. Still, but you know, yeah. I do need to add a little thing on the Discord, like that little like about me and that sort of thing, who I am. I want to be a 3D artist in future projects. Where can I send my resume? Remember, today I'm the cheapest. Yep. Dude, 100%, bro. Well, you know, got you in the Discord, that sort of thing. I already got your portfolio, man. We were talking about that the other day, like, you know, I've never really gotten into 3D games apart from, there was one game I worked on which was 3D environment, but using 2D assets for the enemies and the NPCs and things like that. It was kind of like Doom, a Doom RPG, you know, open world Doom sort of thing, if that makes sense. But yeah, I've never really gotten into games like that because it's hard to find 3D artists, man. That's it. Oh. It's a cool thing with 3D art and art in particular as well, is it's kind of like, you know, if I ever work on something and we just want some cool thing for like a town or something, it's like, there you go, you know, design a building or something like that, and then you could just take full creative control of it, you know. Yeah. Wishing you all the best. I appreciate it, Harold. Thank you. And I know this is a hardcore stream with hardcore intentions, but I really appreciate you all a lot. Bringing joy to the world. That's it. You know, exactly. And that's why I appreciate you guys so much, because, you know, I wouldn't be doing this and I wouldn't continue doing this if I didn't feel like I was increasing someone's quality of life, you know? At least one person's. Honestly, that's enough for me, you know? And we have well gone over that already, you know? So, yeah. Asgrat and his bodyguard. I guess we take him out first, yeah. Take the Rockworm out first. Die, he says over there as he's feared. The sword emote, yes. Got a couple of good new little emotes there, actually. There's actually an emote of me holding the sword as well, like I just did before, doing the I like that one, that's my favorite. That was a depiction of us playing Examiner the other night, which was a lot of fun. We're definitely going to play more of Examiner in the future, I reckon. We'll do another stream sometime. I keep thinking about it now. I want to go through the story and like have a good go at it, you know? Yeah. Bev, player, hello. How you doing, dude? Hope you're well. That's an awesome thumbnail, you with that sword. Thanks, man. I'm pretty happy with that. I don't know, it turned out really well, didn't it? The Worm Keeper. Okay, we can go back. It's so good, and you know what I did as well? Each episode is kind of like what my character was like. So the first one's me with the sword like freaking out because it's like I just died over and over again that first episode. And then the second episode is like our really good run, where we went like sort of for a really long time, and it's got me holding the sword up, sort of like I'm figuring things out, you know, I'm like, ah. And then the final one is me with the staff, with the quarterstaff, because when we were in arena, it was just the quarterstaff the whole time. I tried to at least match it with like the video things. I am. How about yourself, player? I'm well. I'm quite well, actually. As I said, I'm always well when I'm here streaming and hanging out with you guys. So yeah. Gonna go play arena. Bev, you know what time it is. What time is it? Well, where you are? Are you still in Spain at the moment? I mean, who knows? You could be at, you're like the traveling barman. Wrong, it's hydration time. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to fill up my water again. You guys are hydrating me hardcore. That's where all this Kempt energy's coming from. Looking forward to the next episodes of Exanima. I'll catch you later. Are you heading off, Dante, to play some arena? No problem. Yeah, all good, man. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a really good one. Enjoy the game. That sounds fun. You have to let us know how it goes. Post any funny screenshots or pictures in the Discord. But yeah, hope you have a good one, my dude. Let's hydrate. Oh yeah. That's the stuff. Dude, you're a really good bartender. Like, onto the hydrate checks. I bet you... this is like... It's part of your job though, right? You know? Reminding people to drink water. Or maybe not. Maybe wishing you could remind people to drink water, but like... you always feel like it's a bit, like, too much. I'm technically on the clock right now as well. Nice. Working on the job, watching some streams. Dude, I can't help but imagine, like, I don't know if you, at like the bars that you sort of work on, but you've worked in a lot of different bars, so I'm sure you would have experienced it, right? But like those little tiny TVs that they have in bars all the time, playing, like in Australia, we always have ones like with the football or soccer or anything like that on this tiny little TV. I just imagine you just playing the stream on that tiny TV, like how like every time when I think about that, when you say you're watching at work, I'm like, that's what I imagine myself, like awkward up on that screen. 9 viewers, lovely to see your stream grow, man. Thanks, I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, it's lovely. I was just saying before how appreciative I am of all the support. It's great. Close to 50 followers on Twitch. We're about like, I think like 19 subs off 100 on YouTube, which is crazy. Yeah. Gotta love the tiny TVs. Close, but I'm on my iPad, lol. You're true. There you go. I get my own personal screen for you, at least. I don't have to be embarrassed on the TV monitor. Yeah, what time is it over where you are? You still you're still in Spain, I assume? I imagine it would be like sort of earlier in the day. Let me think. Let me think about this. You would be, ooh, I reckon like maybe 2 PM. Oh! currently 1:30. Oh, I was so close. Oh, I should have done it on the half hour as well. Damn it. That was totally out of my head. I literally just, I imagined where Spain was on the globe, and where, like, I know it's like the more of the morning over where Dante is over in Poland, and then it's like, for us it's like 9:40 p.m. over in Australia. So I was like, ooh. I'm impressed. I don't know. That could have just been a fluke. Same time as me, Harold. Oh, that's funny. On the complete northern part of Norway, lining up with Spain time, Spanish time. It's cool. I love hanging out with and chatting with people from all over the world. It's great. I really enjoy it. As well, because I'm kind of just a bit like I'm so naive to the rest of the world, to be honest. I've never traveled overseas. I've barely ever really traveled outside of Victoria, to be honest, Victoria, Australia. Like, but I do consume a lot of content and things from all around the world, and enjoy a lot of different things, a lot of different cultures, from, you know, the vast amount of different European cultures, you know, to some American cultures, to, you know, Asian cultures, and like, it always intrigues me to chat with people all around the world.
A shadow.
Around the world, around the world. Throwing out some boxes.
A shadow is on my spirit.
Hold on. Cool. Wood trolls are done. Defeat Zagafum. That's got to be the guy up in there, right? That is. Where in Victoria do you live? I live kind of close to the city, but not that close to Melbourne City. In the past, but on sort of the eastern side of Victoria. So, the east of Victoria is quite large and has a lot of different biome, I guess, from, like, you know, sort of quite flat areas to bushy areas to very mountainous areas. I grew up in the sort of eastern mountains of Victoria, so I'm a mountain boy at heart. Cold climates, sort of rainforests, that sort of thing. But yeah, I'm currently living a bit more sort of closer into the city at the moment.
What can I do for you? Might you spare a moment of your time?
Holy leaves. Oh, that's repeatable.
What do you need? Might you spare a moment of your time? Will you lend me your ear?
Let's see.
Might you
We can do that one, right? That's just planting stuff. Easy.
Swilad Melon. Hail, friend, and well met.
Sword. Lots of stuff to turn in. It's a temperate rainforest where you grew up. It's a very unique biome that only exists in a few places. Yeah, yep, exactly. Temperate rainforest. So, like, that's why we get a lot of different, pretty crazy wildlife up in a sort of temperate rainforests as well. Lots of cool, like, frogs, lots of cool birds, lots of strange sort of, all sorts of different wildlife, you know. I see Google Maps that there is a lot of national parks in Victoria. Yeah, Victoria has some really lovely, like, botanical gardens that we have, as well as national parks and parkland, just in particular. But we also have other sort of, you know, we have like this sanctuary. There's the sort of the Healesville Sanctuary in Victoria as well, which is like essentially like a zoo for local animals, for animals like the Australian animals, that sort of thing. And it's more of like a rehabilitation sort of zoo. That's why it's a sanctuary. But yeah, a lot of really cool places in Victoria. Honestly, I love it here. It's why I've never left. Honestly, I love it. If you could only visit one country in your life bed, what would it be? I can't just visit Victoria, right? I have to pick somewhere else, right? Oh, so as in if I could only visit one country other than, like, what would it be? Man. Well, I have always wanted to go to New Zealand. I would really love to go to New Zealand, but I would pick something else if it was my one country, because like New Zealand has like some similarities to Australia with some of its wildlife and like the sort of the food and that sort of thing. There are similarities, so I would pick somewhere else. I'd probably pick somewhere in Europe, I reckon. Either somewhere in Europe. I've always been fascinated to go to like either like Norway, Sweden, or Finland. I'm not sure where exactly, but I have always been fascinated and really interested in Norse mythology and the sort of Slavic, I guess, mythology. Not mythology, but the sort of those stories and those sort of things. So I've always wanted to go somewhere like that, but I don't know where exactly I would go exactly, to kind of experience what I feel like I would like to experience. There's so much different area there, right? So many different possibilities. Like another place for me would probably be somewhere like either like Scotland or Ireland as well. I have sort of ancestors from both, mainly from Scotland though. But yeah, like so going to like Scotland would be pretty cool as well, for sure. But in regards, if I only had one choice, I'd probably pick somewhere pretty like exquisite, that I got like a sort of I could explore a whole lot of different areas and different things. And I feel like, yeah, some of the sort of Northern European countries, or like maybe Canada, but I don't like. Yeah, our license plates on cars used to say Victoria, the Garden State. Yeah, yep. I don't know, pretty long-winded sort of answer, but I guess that's why I've never gone traveling, because I've never decided yet. What about you guys though? If you could visit any like one country in your life, like what player said, if you could only ever visit one country for the rest of your life, I guess one time as well, but you could go for as long as you'd want. What would that country be? Some of you guys would probably have a better advantage because you've probably been other places, so you're like, okay, I don't have to go here and I don't have to go here, That's a cool hammer.
Will you hear my sorrows?
I would choose Japan, Harold. Nice. Yeah, Japan would definitely be on my list as well. That's the thing. There'd be a lot of places I would probably want to go. And yeah, question is too hard. It is a hard question. I have to kind of like, it's a good like where it's only one country. It kind of you really have to narrow it down, Hey, Sneaks Tavern, level 48, nice. I'm working in the same area where, with my guardian currently. Nice, yeah, we just got to 48, really, and we've just made our way to Regian, which has been super exciting. So yeah. England, because I'm English, I'd spend more time in New Zealand and UK. True. Well, I guess you're from the UK as well. So you honestly, like, the UK and England, let's say you can still travel between the two, but what's one other country in the world that would be more of a country you would travel to? That's the only, if you had to pick any country in the world, the only country you could ever travel to. Like, because I feel like your situation, you know, you kind of, you've been at both, so, you know, you get access to the multiple area of this question. I go for Laos or Papua New Guinea. Really? Yeah, right. Laos, where's that again? Oh, yeah, up like in like between Thailand and Vietnam. That would be really cool. I don't know much about those sort of areas. Have you gotten your legendary weapon? No, I haven't. I don't know. Can we actually get it yet? I thought we might have to wait till 50. But there you go. You might even be able to help me get that early. But I have not. Only UK, New Zealand, maybe Oz, but I don't like travel. Yeah, for sure. Well, there you go. All good. Do you need to be level 50 to get the legendary weapons? Oh, sorry, excuse me. I thought I had like a double take with that because I thought you didn't and it was low level, and then I looked at it and it apparently did. Minimum level 45, right, but don't you have to do the book quest? Is that what you have to do? Nope, you can head to the Holland Gate, I believe. It's at the top of the map and get the quest chain. This one here. Oh, the Holland one. Etchard, Erigan, or Dunnan. Is it part of the book quest chain that you do that? If it is part of the book quest, I may just wait. Guess we'll see. Walls of Moria. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I thought it's right there is an Etchard Dunnan. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, once we just kind of get there. Oh, Thornbeard. There's Thornbeard. He's a rare elite. He was the one you were talking about, right, Harold? He's a rare elite. So, yeah, not really. Don't really want to fight him. There's a quest giver there that starts a book quest. True, yeah. Yeah, once we get there, I'll do it. We'll naturally be making our way over there soon. Can you talk Gaelic, Judge, over in YouTube? I can't. I am, as much I have Scottish like ancestry in me, but it's long back. Sort of from when a lot of people from the UK sort of moved to Australia. But I can't talk Gaelic, no. I've never been to Scotland. It's just more I would be interested in going there to kind of connect back with my roots a bit, you know? Scotland. One more seed. One more seed. Where are you? Show yourself, seed. How's our ingot stuff? Oh yeah, we've got quite a lot. We could make like a new set of armor, probably. Should look at that. Might be good armor. Zagafum. So that's in there. We're not going to go to do that quest. We're going to leave that one. Oh, that's a pretty nice bow, though. It actually gives us stats. Oh, maybe we'll have to come back and do it. Defeat Dunderlings southeast. Okay, we're gonna go over here. Yes. Well, yeah, welcome into the chat as well, Sneaks. How are you going? Hope you're well. It's been a bit. I'm trying to think when you were last here. What level we were. We might have been in Evandim, maybe? Here they are, laborers. Let's get them. Oh. Judge over on YouTube says, so are the Dunedain a race of people that went extinct? Essentially, yeah. I don't really know the deeper story to that. But the, like, the city of, like, where Angmar is, that whole place was, like a Dunedain city, I'm pretty sure. And then, like, Fornost and that sort of thing was all Dunedain, like the Innuminous, all these sort of areas over in Ebendim were all old Dunedain places. And there's like trickles of, I think, that race still left in some people, but it's like Aragorn's the best example, I think, of like a Dunedain that is still alive and living, because he kind of, like, I think he's like, that the line was strong, like it kept that alive in it, I guess. I'm not really sure though, because I don't know how much more of other people there are like that. But these guys are Dunderlings. These aren't Dunedain, if that's what you're thinking as well. These are actually from down in Dunland. So these are like the tribesmen and the sort of... Oh, we've got quest items. So we'll bring the decks. Down in Dunland, down here. It's like in the books or the movies when Saruman recruits all of the tribesmen, all of the sort of savage tribesmen to join his forces. These are the Dunderlings. But I can't remember with the story with the Dunedain. Like, from what I remember, it's like there was like an elf and a man, and they started like the line of the Dunedain. I think that's how it kind of worked. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. Maybe I'll have to look up the Dunedain. But I'm sure Alette or someone would Oh, here we go. Let's in with the money right there. The Dunedain are descendants of Elrond's brother, who became Númenóreans, then fled to Middle-earth when Númenor fell. Oh, right. Okay, so they were Numenorians over on Numenor, like on their island or whatever, wherever that was. So like Isildur, was he a Dunedain? Or was it kind of not? It's a bit different from that, isn't it? And then here we go, Dunedain. Elrond and his brother are half elf, half human. Elrond chooses to be an elf and his brother chooses to be human, but like advanced human. Right, I didn't even know that. And that's why Elrond half elven, that's what his name is, you know? But yeah. The Dunedain, Westmen, singular Dunedain, were the men of Numenor and their descendants who peopled the westlands of Middle-earth in the Second and Third Ages. Though they were from the beginning far fewer in numbers than the lesser men, the Dunedain were lords of long life, great power and wisdom, far superior to the men of Middle-earth among those they dwelt and whom they ruled. The Dunedain descend from the Eden of the First Age, having been granted and settled the island of Numenor in the Second Age. Many men of Numenor settled in Middle-earth, such as in Belfalas and Umbar and Pelagia. The ancestors of the princes of Dol Amroth were the most prominent of these. Yeah, right. So they also settled in all these different areas. So as well as up in Eriador, which is this is sort of like Belagar, like I think, right, is Belfast was this whole, like somewhere around here before it fell into the ocean. But Pelagia is down here, and Dol Amroth is down here. So they were also descendants of like Numenor and the Dunedain. After the downfall of Numenor, Elendil and his sons led the exiles to Middle-earth. Many who were in whole or part of the Numenorian blood welcomed them and proceeded to found the realms in exile, Arnor and Gondor. So these are the new realms. So Arnor being this sort of whole area over here. But it's like its old name. Originally ruled by their High King, they were divided as the Dunedain of Arnor and the Dunedain of Gondor following the death of Isildur, son of Elendil. So yeah, they were Dunedain as well, Isildur and Elendil. So I always forget that, like, that it was actually the direct line. That's why Aragorn is a Dunedain. You know, he's not just like half Dunedain. He is like, but yeah, there you go. And we get to go to Dol Amroth in the game. We do. Yeah, it's cool. There's actually proper story with that, with the prince of that. That's something that isn't in the movies, but the books go into a lot of detail with that. With the prince of and it's like the queen as well of Dol Amroth as well, like, because they essentially, it's a core part of the book where they come up from central Gondor into Minas Tirith to fight in the Battle of Minas Tirith, right? It's in the movies. They summed it up to when Aragorn and Legolas and Gimli go find the ship with all the ships, and they you know, destroy all of the ships there. But in the books, it's more the it's the sort of the prince from Dol Amroth and that sort of thing, right? That sort of comes up through central Gondor and does that. I think Aragorn and all that do that as well a bit, because with the undead, but yeah. Imrahil is the prince of Dol Amroth, yeah. Yep. He's in the books in Minas Tirith. So, the Witch Kings are Dunedains. Are the Witch Kings the Dunedains? I guess they could be. So I'm not sure exactly which, or are they different? I think like some of them might have been, right? Ooh. Or descendants of Numenor. But I think some of the descendants of Numenor didn't become Dunedain, right? It was like, It wasn't like all of them. But there was also men in Middle-earth before they came. And I think a lot of the men that the different Nazgul are is they were just normal men. And because the Witch King is one of the Nazgul in particular, the Witch King of Angmar. So, yeah, apparently they were men of Numenor, but they were a different race of men. It's the Black Numenorians, actually, who a lot of them, I think, sided with Sauron during the downfall of Numenor. So I think, like, in that downfall, like, a lot of, like, some of the Numenors fled over to Middle-earth, and others sided with, like, the evil. And a lot of those that sided with the evil were the different kings and lords of different areas that became Nazgul. Because they were weak. They were weak. Yeah, thanks for saying his name. I can't spell it, so I didn't say it. It's always hard that with the names, right? It's hard that I'm reading them out as well. It's always an effort. Oh. I think I do an okay job though, like at reading it. It's like I think it's impossible to do a perfect job at reading Tolkien-esque stuff, but I tried my best. The Tolkien Gateway has a ton full of lore information. Yeah, definitely. That's what I was thinking, like a channel point thing for that would be really cool. What do you guys reckon? Like, what do you reckon would be a good idea for that? Because I was thinking one would be cool that's like for the area we're currently in LOTRO. But the problem with that is if we're playing other games, then it doesn't really match as well. Though I can just turn it off if we're not playing LOTRO, or like, I mean, if you use it, it just like, I don't know, read some random lore about something from the game we're playing. Or like maybe it could be like a channel point thing where you then link a wiki page from the Tolkien Gateway and get me to read a certain thing or something like that. That could be cool as well. Just feel like that'd be cool. So I do like reading stuff like that when, especially if you guys enjoy me doing that. I get to learn. And it's my favorite way to learn things, like especially in LOTRO and about Lord of the Rings, is like in the moment. I love to just learn stuff in the moment they come to me. Like I get an opportunity to go, oh, this quest, what does this mean? And look into that. Like that's where most of my knowledge from that has come from, is being intrigued by things and then researching it rather than just like reading everything. Like I have very low patience with that sort of thing. You can both for regions and specific places. Yeah, maybe both. Well, that's what, maybe I'll do like a where are we in Middle-earth one. That can be a channel point one called like where are we in Middle-earth, and you do that, and based on what area I'm currently in, I'll pull up the wiki and I'll read like a passage from the wiki. It could be anything, you know. And then maybe we'll do like a game wiki lore read or something like that, where you actually put in like a link to a specific one, and that could be for any game, you know, not just for LOTRO as well, so it can kind of carry on into other games. I misspell everything because I don't look it up because I'm on my phone and I just go off the top of my head. Yeah, no, exactly. I don't mind things are spelt wrong. It's fine. But yeah, no, I get you though. It's hard. It's hard on the phone. You do your best. The universe of Lord of the Rings is probably the best written. Yeah, I'd say, like, personally, like, I don't know, like, there could be more out there. Like, I'm too naive of the world of things to say, like, that's the best, but I agree with you personally off what I know and have discovered in regards to worlds and lore. I love it a lot. I love that classic fight from the good versus evil. Atayer, thank you so much for the raid, my dude. How you going? Welcome in, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi, hello. Yo, yo, yo. Let's go chat out. For anyone that isn't already, that work? Yeah, for anyone that isn't already, go check out Atayer. Plays some LOTRO. Looks like they were playing LOTRO before. Go chuck him a follow. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. How are you? I'm great. We're doing really well. And I guess for everyone jumping in, I'll, quickly go over what we're doing. This time, did raid while you were online, not like last time. Yeah, that was funny, man. That was so funny. I don't even know how that happened. That was so hilarious. It was just literally right at that time as well. And then I looked back in the chat and I was like, oh, wait, what happened there? Like, And then I looked back at the VOD and I think I even heard the end of your VOD. You were like, all right, we're going to raid. And then you're like, oh, and then it cut out. Like... I think because he realized that was funny. It was like comedic. But yeah, welcome in. Hope you're all doing well. We are playing a hardcore character in Lord of the Rings Online with 1 life. If we die, it's over. We delete the character essentially. We're also playing this character on the max landscape difficulty, on difficulty 9. But yeah, we're currently level 48. We've been going through all sorts of different areas through Angmar and Forest Shell and the Wildwood, and now we're finally in Eregion, which I've been looking forward to for so long, the sort of area before Moria. So once we get to level 50, we're going to be going into Moria, which is really exciting, but we're currently doing some quests around Eregion, getting into the bit of the lore with this area, following the Fellowship's footsteps, that sort of thing, which is really cool. But yeah. Yeah, this is where we are. We're playing a Bjorning. This is the first time I've ever played a Bjorning. It's definitely super powerful, and I don't think any other class would be going as well as we are. I honestly didn't expect to last this long on the character. I thought we might get to level 10, maybe 20 at max, and then we probably die on max landscape difficulty, but we just keep pushing through. Bjorning is overpowered. We're going to make it all the way to max level as long as I don't fall off a cliff or get some lag and die randomly, really, I think. But yeah, poor Bear going on hardcore mode. That's very exciting, man. Yeah, poor Bear, yeah. But he's OP, We're going for a blue line Bear as well, so super defensive, but we also have enough damage to dish out. I think last night we fought our first elite, which is like, so there's normal mobs, then there's signature, and then there's elite. And so elite's like normal, or signature is double the health and damage, or double the health of a normal, and then elite is double the health of a signature, which was quite an achievement, honestly. But yeah. So yeah, going really well. Very exciting. I'm really keen to get into Moria. We're going to be getting our legendary weapon soon. But yeah, talking a bit about some Tolkien sort of stuff and getting into it. I feel like Tolkien's world is the best, as he was earnestly trying to write history. Yeah, exactly. Like he was, I mean, a lot of people have this all sorts of different things and reasons for it, but He was trying to make a mythology for,
Be of service.
an English mythology in a way. As such a big fan of Norse mythology and Greek and Egyptian and all these different mythologies, and I'm such a fan of that as well. And I think that's maybe why I love Lord of the Rings so much as well, because it's like it is that it's a bit more of like it's Middle Earth. It's even Middle Earth as in the same way as in Norse mythology. That's what Earth is called in Middle Earth. You have like Asgard and then Middle Earth and then sort of hell,
Might you spare a moment of your time?
Yeah.
Will you lend me your...
Gotta love it. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid, my dude. Really appreciate it.
May be of service to me.
Hope you're doing well. How are you going? What are you up to in Lotro? What were you up to today? Let's go. We'll head back to that area to talk as well.
What do you need?
Just checking Discords real quick. Cool. I'm doing Gundabag for the first time. It's exciting. Just going around is exciting. Just going around pretty frustrating. Yeah, okay. Gundabag. When did I do? Did we do Gundabag? We did. I've done it once so far. I found it pretty tedious going through Gundabag, but also I was on a character I was really trying to push through and actually get to like the maximum level at the time before the Corsairs of Umbar came out. But yeah, so I'm not sure if that was just me, but yeah. Little bit, yeah, but have very few quests, so each area is kind of quick. True, and that's I feel like probably why I don't remember it that much as well, because you do really go through the areas so quickly. Gundabag can be tiring. Okay, it's good to, yeah, it might not just be me then. That's good to know. But yeah, for anyone that's joining in as well, if you are interested in catching up on the journey, I do multi-stream to YouTube and Twitch, and I upload the whole series over to the YouTube, which is I've just linked in the Twitch chat there. So if you are like interested in catching up on the journey at all, yeah, like the whole series is over there on YouTube. I also put out some shorts and some short form content, that sort of stuff, as well as we play some other games. Once we get to Moria as well, the gates of Moria, I'm going to be doing a little sort of video, stopping on the stream and talking a little bit about our journey from level 1 to 50, what we've done and all the challenges we've come across. And then I'm going to be cutting together and editing a video for the YouTube, like a 5-10 minute video that sort of goes through our journey, has a whole lot of different clips from levels 1 to 50 of the things we've done and the places we've been. So yeah, if you are looking like interested in sort of catching up on where we are in a bit, that should be out probably in like a week or so, I imagine, once we get to Moria, and then I edit that together. But yeah, to kind of catch up of where we are. And then I'm going to be doing one of those videos every expansion we get to at the end of every expansion. I thought it'd be cool. So this one will be like Shadows of Angmar, level 1 to 50.
Grey is the
Which, I mean, we're a level away. We're pretty close.
My heart cannot sing today. Will you stay a moment?
Use a
and
battle
look at my
horn.
troubles?
We did it once. I liked Mirkwood, but around Gundabad was a bit boring. Northern Mirkwood. Oh yeah, because it was just after all that stuff, wasn't it? And that was really cool. Eregion and Moria, you are some of the best areas to do quests and landscape. I know, right? I love Eregion, and I'll be so excited to get here and just like chill out, do these pre-quests up to Moria. So amazing you do videos for progress. Yeah, well, I mean, it's definitely... I've done a couple of videos so far, just some random little ones, and they've done really well. Because I figure, you know, people some people don't want to sit around and watch massive long form content. I completely understand, you know. And I kind of wish I had the time to, like, maybe cut up some of those streams into a lot shorter videos. But also, it's nice to just have the full videos there and then, yeah, go back and do some long form stuff. And sometimes we'll chat about something in detail and I kind of stop and talk about it on purpose because I might cut that into a video for the YouTube. That sort of thing. I very much like sort of just talking my head off and talking all your heads off on stream and then turning it into a video rather than sitting in front of a camera and recording. I can't do that. I just... Sitting in front of a camera not live and trying to make a video, I struggle so hard. I just feel so like self-confident, self-conscious, and I'm constantly doing different takes, and it's just like, nah. So yeah, this is my... it works out just kind of streaming it and then uploading the rawness of it, and you guys just get, you know, you get the rawness. Yeah. Oh yeah, it must be a weird feeling. Because I did try... I had an idea to do like a new player sort of guide that was about just a couple of things I didn't really see talked about in some videos. Like, because there's a lot of new player LOTRO, new class guide videos out there on YouTube, but I kind of wanted to do like a little video that was talking about like what server to pick and the flavor of every class, not like what class is good at what, but just kind of like what you're doing as every class, you know, sort of, which a lot of people look for as a brand new player. They just want to know what they're going to be doing, you know, the play style. But I also decided like there's too many videos out there like that, and it's not really my sort of content. I don't know enough about every class in the game really anyway. And I tried filming a little bit of things and it just was felt so uncomfortable. I was like, this is going to take me forever to edit as well. I was like, nah. Maybe if I rant about it on stream long enough, then I'll just turn it into a video in time. For now, yeah. Yeah, Gundabad. That's nice. What level's Gundabad? Is that the expansion before... It's the expansion before, Corsairs, right? So yeah, it'd be like 130... Yeah, 130 plus. So it's like 130 to 140, right? Or is there some other things in there as well? Oh yeah, because Ganto was doing Gundabad the other day as well, and then he went up to Angmar Reborn after doing that, which is like the in-between one between Corsairs. 130 to 140, yeah. And like the earlier levels of Gundabad, you kind of do some interesting areas, don't you? What is it? LOTRO... Zones per level. Oh my god. Blinded. Deep Scave, the Pit, Gloomsang. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, but then level 130, there's a heap of those areas, like the Wells of Langford and all those sort of areas up here, right? All these sort of things. Which were a lot of fun. I really enjoyed them. Bimbler! Hello, welcome into the chat. How are you doing? Oh. Pretty good. That's good to hear. Very good to hear. Use the horn to summon and defeat Tudor. Where is he? Okay, he's a signature.
Alright, let's go!
Smack, 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 smack. Oh. Cheeky. Ooh. Nice. Got him. I thought I would watch a good Lotro stream instead of Adia. Aw, bro! Why hurt my feelings while eating, man? Let the man eat in peace. It's good. Just a little bit of banter, you know. Gotta love a little bit of banter. We're all about that. How long have you been streaming, Adia? Am I saying that right as well? Adiye or Adiye? Or Atta? But yeah, like how long have you been streaming and doing all of that? Ataye? Am I saying that right? Ataye. Say Valheim. Valheim? Yeah, Valheim. Excellent. He says it wrong too. I mean, my Australian accent might kind of override some of the way I say things as well, so... Is it Valheim? Is that how some people say it? Because I feel like the original, like... That's probably the right way to say it, or something around along those lines. Like most of those sort of words are like that. Or I just say it like Valheim. Bloody head on down to Valheim, get yourself in some battles and stuff, you know. Bloody hell. Bloody wanna die in battle and get to Valheim. We couldn't even agree how to say it if we shortened it to Val. Really? Val. So I would say Val. Ah. God, what's the other way of saying it? Vel? Velheim? Is it like with an E more? Like Velheim? I feel like I have to do somewhat of an accent to be able to say it. God, now I don't even know how I say it. Valheim. Valheim's how I, yeah. Valheim. Bloody Valheim. Bloody got stabbed by a sword the other day in battle and didn't even get sent to Valheim. Bullshit. You broke him, yeah. It's that night of the time, or that time of the night, as I like to say. It's getting late here, so you guys, you jumped in perfectly on my sort of delusional hours anyway. Bimbler, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. We are getting close. Close to 50, which is crazy. It's wild, actually. Where are you guys from? Adiye and Bimbler. From where'st in the world hold ye? One more axe. Hope get to 50 quick. Got this, yeah. Hell yeah. Exciting milestones. We're nearly at like 100 subs on the YouTube as well. It's great. So much awesome support, guys. I really appreciate it. The sunny land of England. Ah. Lovely. And Greece. Cool, man. Oh man, we got people from all over. I love it. People from Poland, from Norway, from New Zealand, from Australia, from Spain, from... I feel like there might have been... There's definitely been more others as well from many other places, but yeah. Now we're adding more to the list. Our super multicultural stream, I love it. Last time England was sunny was probably in the 1700s. I've only experienced the lovely grey and cloudy weather there. Yeah. That is sunny. That's sun though, right? That's if you can see the light through the clouds, it's sunny, right? Don't we all love rain? Rain though, yeah. I love it. I love the rain. Talith as well. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hell yeah. Is that updating? It is. Okay, yeah. I love the rain. I'm a big fan of the rain, to be honest. I live in Victoria, Australia, which is known for its 4 seasons in one day kind of meme where we get all 4 seasons in one day. So I've well experienced that as well, of the sunny days and then suddenly torrential storms and, like, you know, the wild weather we get. So we're over here now. Yeah, okay, we've got 2 quests to do here. Just got back from Ireland. I don't know why an accent came out when I tried to say that. Ireland. That's that, and now that real rain. I was saying before earlier because player asked if there was one place in the world I could travel to, but I couldn't go to anywhere else. Where would I go? Because I've never traveled overseas before. I've barely left Victoria, but I do love a lot of different things from all over the world. But we're kind of talking about that, like where in the world, if you could only travel to one place, like as a sort of a holiday, and that was, you know, the one place you got to go to. But yeah, I was saying that I do want to, I would probably pick somewhere like Northern Europe, sort of like Norway, Sweden, but on the list very high is Scotland, because I have sort of family ancestry from Scotland. I've always wanted to go back and reconnect with that part of my heritage, you know? Rain is always so nice, especially chilling at home and hearing it outside. Oh yeah, like rain on a tin roof. Nothing beats that. What's the Oh, hot damn, the line of Beyond. Thank you so much for the follow. We just hit 50 followers. Wow. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate that. That is awesome. What an achievement. I should go over to the Twitch and actually update. Let's see. I should update that. But thank you so much. Hype, 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 hype. Yes. Can't wait to see you in a kilt. Yeah, dude, I've always wanted to buy a great kilt or a plaid. Like, so bad. Yeah, I really want to buy me great. I know I've looked into it so long. I even looked into potentially just buying the materials and making my own. But, yeah. It gets hot here in summer and it sucks. I would rather live somewhere where it rains all the time. Sub kilt, yeah. Goal, not kilt. Yeah, a sub goal. Sub. Yeah. We can make a sub goal to get a kilt. Let's manage goals. Let's see. Has it just done it automatically? I guess I can just change that at the end of stream. Yeah, no, yeah, we'll do that after stream. We've got to sit on our sub goal for a bit, right? Sit on that 50 out of 50. Whoop, whoop. The closest thing I've got to a kilt, which actually, it's not really close to a kilt at all, but it's actually getting a bit cold, so I'm just going to chuck on something a bit warmer. Is my poncho. It's definitely not a great kilt, but lovely, nice and cozy. It's a really thick, nice big poncho. It's actually perfect for staying warm while sitting down, like streaming, having a poncho like this, because it's quite thick. Keeps, you know, your torso really warm and your neck and that sort of thing. But it's also very open, so it doesn't... I don't get sweaty in it or anything, you know? It's perfect sitting down. It's a bit better. My screen's a bit... Oop, there you go. Quick clothing change. I need one. Yeah, they're good. And this one's quite thick material one as well. Oh my god. I'm just running from that. That's like the boss guy. I don't want to fight him. Well, I will soon. Winter is coming. Well, the wild wolf dies. The lone wolf dies, but the pack survives. Or whatever Sean Bean says. This one's good. It's like, because you can get quite sort of light ponchos as well. It's quite a common thing here in Australia to be able to buy ponchos that are from like Nepal and that sort of thing, I imagine. Like, I think this one in particular might be. Where's my... Oh, there it is. But you can get lighter ones that are a lot lighter material, but this one's one of those, it's real thick. It kind of feels like wearing a rug. It's a bit heavy, which is kind of nice. I like that heavy. We've actually got to get inside and start searching for this rubble, because we're just sitting around the outside of here. Doing not much. Ooh. Searching through the rubble. Oh, it's getting close to the end of stream time, actually. I didn't even realize. Man, this stream has gone quick. Yeah, anyone that's new to the stream or anything like that, I stream a couple of nights a week at 7 PM Australian Eastern Standard Time or 9 AM UTC time. We've been streaming a bit of Lord of the Rings Online. We've also been doing a bit of variety. We're currently playing Subnautica, which we'll be playing over the weekend. And we've played a bit of Examiner as well, which we're going to play a bit more of soon. So yeah, if you're interested in catching like another stream in the future, I don't have like a perfect schedule or anything like that, but I do try to update on the Twitch and on YouTube with a schedule the day that I'm streaming. We do also have a Discord channel, just a small Discord channel for like sharing bits and bobs if you want to share anything, you know, LOTRO related or game related, or you want to, yeah, check in when I might be streaming on, or what my plans are, that sort of thing. I do some updates there as well. which you can type !Discord in the Twitch chat for that. It's also in the About section of Twitch as well. I'll just check as well, because might have some. Oh yeah, Harold, looks like I saw you just jump in as well. And so have a read, anyone jumping in the Discord as well, have a read just in the welcome info. We'll just get you to chuck your name into the server access channel so we know like who you are, that sort of thing. Eventually, we'll be turning the channel into a community Discord that anyone can just join, and it's all automated. But for now, we've just kind of set it up a bit manually. That sort of thing is just easier to manage. Yeah, chuck your name in there, and then we'll know it's you, and then you'll gain access to the rest of the channel. But, yeah. Yeah, I will actually, let's see. Oh, as well. I think I missed as well, Darius. Thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch. I really appreciate that. Sorry I missed that before. I just realized. But thank you so much. 51, we're going over. There you go, Harold. Lovely. And I could have just added you as well. I just thought I'd get that so people know who's who and stuff. There you go. Alright. If you want to get like YouTube notifications as well when a new YouTube video comes out, I also have set up there like an automated thing, so whenever a new video goes out, it posts on the Discord. And it doesn't tag everyone because I don't want to annoy people. I do that when I stream, so I add everyone for the stream, but that's it because I don't want to be annoying in that way. But I am going to set up like a tag thing soon, so you should be able to like react and give yourself the tag like YouTube videos, which will mean that whenever a YouTube video comes out, you'll specifically get tagged, like you'll get notified. So if you do want to get notified and pinged every time a video comes out, there's a way there to kind of do that yourself, but it's completely optional. And I'll be setting up some more things like that to make it a bit easier, you know, less intrusive or anything like that. Yeah, just a small thing at the moment. It started because, you know, a couple of people in chat wanted places to share things while on stream. One more rubble. Where is it? So this is a cool actual little ruin as an example. Like, this is an old elf ruin. Completely like destroyed. This is from, yeah, I guess it was like the Second Age, right? By the sounds of when we were reading the lore bits there. Yeah, one thing we're currently doing that's sort of on the Discord as well for anyone that has sort of joined, and no pressure at all for anyone else as well, obviously. It's really just, you know, like I was saying, sharing some things around and knowing what's going on with the stream and videos and stuff. But Poisonberry, our sort of moderator, is going to be working on some emotes. Some more emotes. We currently have like a couple emotes, just some simple things, but we've got a lot more work to do making a heap of interesting ones. And she's working on some and has posted in the Discord asking for any like suggestions. So if anyone has any like ideas of an emote they might like a theme of an emote, you know, for example, I thought like I want a love heart emote. I want some Beveridge themed love heart emote for the stream and for Discord as well. But yeah, anyone that might have some interesting idea or anything like that, you know, chuck it in there. Definitely appreciate it. Or even, I think she even said, like, even just reacting with an emote that might be cool to do a version of is a good idea. So I thought that was kind of a smart way of doing it, you know. We're gonna do links pelts. Search campsite for signs of the company's passing. Oh yeah, let's go do this. Maybe this is the camp. This could be the one, actually. This could be the one. The one and only. Oh my god, my inventory is so full. Unlock some of those. Some doors slamming. It's alright, just listening. Broken wooden club. So I'm going to lock a couple of these for tasks. Lovely. That's some room right there. It's an easy way of doing it. Locking the ones you want to keep and then just selling all on common below. I love doing that. Little badger. Some really nice area here. I'll have to get some clips for the YouTube intro around here. Need some Eregian clips. Goat. Ooh. Little hint at what we could be using soon as a mount. Burned out campfire.
found the Caradris. Yeah. Oh, this is like them before they went up to the Red Horn Pass, right? I did not notice that up on that hill there. Where is that? It's randomly up on that hill. This campsite has been disturbed, and it appears something was taken. From the signs you found, it would appear the ransackers were either orcs or half-orcs. Tracks lead away to the south. It appears that there was at least 2 half-orcs and 1 horse. Galgalon will want you to know more about this. Campsite has been ransacked. We'll hide that quest because we'll head over here. Ooh. Level 51. Damn. I want to mine that. Yeah. Got my green dragon mug. The line of Bjorn. Have you played other jobs? Is this Bjorn your main? I also enjoy Minstrel. Well, this character's in particular a hardcore character with 1 life. Like, it's less of a main and more of a side character that's become my main in a way. I have never really played Bjorning though before this, so it's like my first time playing Bjorning. I'm really enjoying it, but I wouldn't normally play Bjorning. In the past, I have enjoyed playing a Lawmaster in LOTRO a lot. Are you saying you enjoy Minstrel, which is cool? I've always been a fan of Minstrel as well. I do want to start a new character, a Captain, because honestly, Captain fits my sort of style for as a main, I feel like, but I've never really leveled one properly all the way before. But my current main is a Lawmaster that it's only my main because I collect all those things on that character. Like I collect like mounts on that character and pets and all that sort of thing. But yeah. Definitely enjoying Bjorning playing hardcore though. It feels right having a class they wouldn't normally play for hardcore, but is very sort of I'm a bear. It's like the perfect hardcore class, right? Surviving as a bear. It feels very faithful and lore sort of right that we're Bjorning, you know, the last of our kind, and if we die, it's all over, you know? Feels very lore accurate in a way. They are really good all round. Yeah, exactly. Like, we would not be doing as good as we are doing at all if we were playing any other class. I hadn't played Bjorning before. Bjorning is Alette's main class, and Alette suggested I play Bjorning. Try it out, but we used to kind of play with our, like, my Lawmaster and her Bjorning a bit and do some content together and this and that. But yeah, she suggested I play Bjorning. I was like, all right, sounds good. I haven't really done it before. Seems like it would probably be good for hardcore. You know, we've got some heals, bit of tankiness, that sort of thing. What I did not know, it was going to be the best class probably to play. But I have thought that Minstrel could be a really good contender though, because what I've found with hardcore, and not just hardcore, but max landscape difficulty, because we're on difficulty 9, which is just insane really. It's like, it would be silly to play on that normal. I wouldn't normally play on that high difficulty. But I thought it would be fun for the hardcore thing. It feels even more special that it's hardcore and on the max difficulty. You know, seeing if we can get to the end of the game, if that's possible, you know. But yeah, like, I feel like other classes that could probably do that as well are probably only like Warden and Minstrel. You could do it on any class, like if you did other leveling methods, like if you focused on certain quests or you did crafting or all these other things. But playing like you would normally, I think those three classes are probably the only, like Warden, Bjorning, and Minstrel. Probably the others you really would struggle, I feel like. But then also any heal class. It's just a problem with classes that don't have heals. I feel like you would end up having to cut a lot of corners. But yeah, we're able to do most content. We're able to do like small fellowship quests, which is pretty wild. I didn't really think we'd ever be able to do that. Going through all the normal areas, not abusing like instances. We haven't done any instances at all apart from the book quest ones. We haven't been over crafting or anything like that. We've just been crafting to level it up. So trying to keep the run as faithful as possible, you know. Alright, thought I'd come here to get this stable master and then we can ride back. And we can see about the
Stay a moment.
legendary quest one, right?
Might you spare a moment of your time? Will you stay a moment and learn of my trade?
Efran over in YouTube. Welcome to the chat, by the way. Hope you're well. Hey, first time here. I'm main captain and it feels like a paladin of sorts. Yeah, exactly. I've played a bit of captain up till like level 40 or ish, and I've had like multiple captains but never stuck with one. But yeah, I love them because they're just like very team-based class. Like, but I would like to have a main that is at max level to do raids and stuff that is very team-based. I am a tank at heart, so like doing sort of captain tanking could be cool. I am also a warrior at heart, but I don't really like the champion class in LOTRO. I just don't really like the animations and the way it plays and its abilities and stuff. Personally. So the captain for me is kind of like an alternative that is, yeah, more like paladin, but it's still
My words, child.
fine. Build the pony. Oh, okay, we're not going to do these ones yet, but yeah. Okay. Maybe it's here. Is it this guy? Wrathwall.
We will reclaim the lost halls of Khazad-dûm.
Is this it? If you truly wish to aid the doors, speak with Tolk on the other side of the archway. We don't want to do that yet. That's in there. Is it this guy?
Abide here a moment and speak with me.
Is it this one?
Will you
Hmm.
lend me your ear?
I don't know about the legendary sword one. Like which one? Which?
Greetings, friend. Will you lend me your ear?
Maybe we have to do that one first. But if that's the case, we'll wait until we're at the level to do that. And that's all right. We can go a bit longer without legendary items. Honestly, once we have them, we're never going to go back. So it's nice to spend a little bit of time with our crazy two-handed sword we have.
Sweet melon.
It should. Lovely. With the captain, you have so much versatility. Yeah, exactly. It's great. And as from a role-playing perspective, I love that as well. Like, I like a class in LOTRO that I play more from a role-playing perspective. Like, just a slight bit of role-play, like light. It's why I really enjoyed playing a Lore Master. I kind of went a whole wizard sort of thing, and it felt fun going through the game and through the quests, creating outfits that matched what the area I was in, and looking like a blue wizard, and then looking like you know, a difference of white wizard and this and that, you know, swapping around with that. And captain's similar, where I feel like I can have that sort of Gondorian, you know, King Aragorn or Boromir sort of vibe about me, you know, and make some cool cosmetics around that. So yeah, I would really love to level a captain. I think if we did another class in the future, I would do a captain, and I'm not sure if I would do that on stream or off stream, because it would be like sort of a normal leveling thing, but we've talked about that a bit of what I would do if the character dies, and I'm honestly not really sure, because it kind of depends where we die. And I think I'm just going to figure that out as we go, you know? Harold, gotta go now. See you later, Biff. Stay alive. I will, Harold. Have a lovely rest of your day. Thanks so much for hanging out, and I hope you're well and you stay well. And yeah, I'll see you around soon. I'd appreciate it, man. We definitely will survive. We have to survive into Moria. That was the goal, was like, if we can get to Moria, I'm happy. I'm like, if we died pre-Moria, I would have been a bit sort of like, you know, damn it. But if we die in Moria, honestly, I'll take it. Waves. Bye, bye, bye. You got this. Yes, we got this. I just have to not do anything stupid. I think falling off a cliff is the big one. Easy death. But we have gotten very good at being careful about what we do and where we put ourselves, being in elevated areas. I'm just very... I try to keep to the ground, you know, as much as possible. And lag is another one, honestly. I'm so glad that they've fixed the lag. It seems like it's actually completely fixed. But we've had some laggy streams. And I've just kind of pushed through because I just want to play, you know, I want to level up and... Yeah. There's so much ore around here. Roleplay, Irfan over in YouTube says roleplay is a big part of the game anyway, not like active RP, but immersing oneself. Exactly, yeah. And that's what I mean by like roleplay or light roleplay. Like, I don't really engage with like direct roleplay or doing things with other people. If people come to me, I'll definitely engage with them and do stuff and, you know, see people on the way and do little bits of things. But you're exactly right. It's like immersing yourself in the world more and feeling like a part of the world. And playing a lore master and was the first time I actually got to the end of the game. Like the first time I ever, after 14 years of playing the game, I think I've got my 14-year frame here. I have played very casually for those 14 years though, on and off here and there, but it took me probably like 8 years or so to actually get a character, to start a character that I eventually then got to max level. Before then, I was just always leveling different guys, starting different characters, starting new adventures, because I do love that about LOTRO. Like, every time I come back and play, I like to start a new character. But it's nice to have like an actual main character there as well that we can go back to and go through the courses of Umbar and that sort of thing. I did think that's something I might do, you know, if this character dies or another time in the future, is go onto that character and go through the courses. And yeah. Player putting on the helmet. All right, man. Let's do it. Player wants the helmet on. Alright. And now a 300 quote. This is Sparta! I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I blasted anyone's ears. Should be good. Should be able to hear me alright. Sometimes if I don't get the mic to the right spot, then I sound muffled.
You may be of service
Of
to
relics,
me.
alright. Threat of Pemba.
Greetings, friend. Will
Oh
you
man, we got lots of questies.
How can I be?
Was that a good quote? You happy? Yeah, are you happy with your... I was trying to think of any other 300 quote. What the fuck, Ema? Yeah. Irfan, if you're confused at all, I'm player by default or player over in Twitch redeemed, put on the helmet, which is a Twitch channel point thing we have. But yeah, Ema. Ema with the headset on. I actually really want to get his helmet, the Ema helmet. Someone was asking like, what's the next helmet you want? I was like, I want that helmet. Really bad. And because this helmet is a helmet from 300, but it's from, not from the originals, but it's from the new movie that came out. It's the helmet that, I forget his name, but he takes off his helmet and then he bashes someone in the head with it. With this, like, top here. Lethal, right? It looks, I mean, look at that. That's lethal. Yeah, it's a replica of the one they used on set. Imagine fighting in that thing and underwear. Yeah, true. Oh yeah, true. They're all in their little like loincloths. This helmet is surprisingly good. It actually, even though it's got such a big thing on the top, it doesn't flop around a lot, you know. And it's metal. Doink doink. But it's kind of surprisingly, it's got a good inside. Because it is designed off the ones that they wore on set, so the insides are quite well designed to sit with a cap, and there's no foam. No, not at all. When I take it off, I'll show you actually if you want. It's just like, it's just got sort of a leather inside that you can kind of tie to your head height a bit. But there's no foam or anything like that. I do have a beanie, like the beanie on to kind of help a bit. And normally you would wear a helmet like this with some sort of beanie or a sort of like a cap. Level 49, let's go! 49. Did we get anything? No, we didn't get any points.
Grey is the shadow upon my heart.
Oh, the shadow. $49, guys, look at that. Promise us that when you'll get to 300 followers, you'll do a 300 cosplay with that helmet on. Player, I promise. We will do that. I promise. I almost need to get like a better camera so I can, like with a wider lens, because this one's so close. It's also because of my setup as well. I can kind of turn it to like get a bit of a different angle, which is good. But yeah, no, 100%. That's it. Done. I'll even set that up at some point. I'll figure out how to like put that as like as a big goal. It's a great idea. Oh, what will I wear? I could go with just like, I could just wear a toga and the helmet, but that's like, that's a bit basic, isn't it? Maybe I'll do toga with the helmet and just butt naked underneath, and no one will ever know. The real, you know, proper Greek style. Man, we've got to just go back to these same places. I've clipped your promise, no backing out now. Hell yeah. I'm glad. I'll put it in the Discord as well or something. I'll paste the clip in there. That's it. That's an easy yes for me to do. 300 followers as well, man. Like that would be insane once we get there. I'll super enjoy to do a cosplay. Totally. Got a couple of things I can maybe wear to get an outfit for it. Maybe make some armor. Why not? Alright, I should take off the helmet as well. It does get heavy on my head. It's like having weighted things we wear when you work out. And it's just like the weight on your neck. It would hurt so much. Just like your neck muscles holding the helmet up constantly. I mean, could you imagine? I'm trying to get my sword. You would not want to mess with poncho helmet. I need to do a good still shot for like the thumbnail though. Perfect. We'll do a little show and tell of the helmet. So you're asking about the inside. So the inside is literally just this. So there's you can see the metal there. And then it's just this sort of leather thing that can be tightened up. But yeah, no padding really, apart from some basic padding. Oh, I think I need to put oil on it as well. Look at my grubby fingers all over it. But yeah, it actually fits quite nicely for something that doesn't really have much padding. But you can kind of pull the little string on that inside bit and it makes the inside bit a little bit smaller. So you can fit it on like a smaller head. And then it has just a little bit of distance between the sort of the metal and your head, so it's a bit more comfortable to wear. It's nice though. I like having like replica helmets and stuff like that that you can actually put on, you know? Not that I could wear it out anywhere or anything. But it's nice to actually be able to wear them. What is the time? Oh, it's getting late. Oh, man. stream for a little bit longer. I want to get these quests done. Might get these quests done and then we'll jump off for the night. Yeah. Epimetrics, thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch. I really appreciate it. You guys have been blessing me with the love today. Gotta set up a new follower goal. I just now want to like put 300 thing on some, you know. It's me, Irfan. Ah, true. Irfan, am I saying that right? Or Irfan? I feel like there's a bit of an accent needed to say it right. But welcome into the Twitch chat, and I appreciate the follow. Came from YouTube. Yeah. Saw the helmet wearing and had to come join in the fun, you know? We're slowly getting some channel point things set up on the Twitch. You're saying that kind of right? Yeah, okay. With the bit of the, like, almost the accent to it. Is it? It sounds like a kind of a name that might be like, I don't know, like Irish or something like that. I don't know. I feel like we've just been fighting these same dudes over and over again. This is a different area, isn't it? No, it's the same area. Am I like... Have I not been doubling up on these quests? Or... Am I just done? I don't know what... Yeah, we're slowly adding more channel point stuff as well. Thinking of some sort of unique ones for the stream, like the helmet one. We've got some more common ones. If anyone has any ideas for channel point stuff they'd like, I definitely will take into account. It's also balancing, you know, making sure that it's not super overwhelming for the YouTube videos, because we do upload all the videos over to YouTube. You know, there's long form content, that sort of thing, but I do want to set up like some stuff, you know, for just a bit of fun here and there. It's nice. One idea I had was to make up a jingle. I do play a little bit of guitar, and I thought it'd be kind of funny to have a channel point thing where you can just pop in like a line of text or like a theme or something like that, and I'll just make up like a really quick little, like, you know, 10-20 second jingle based on the text. I thought it'd also be good because it's like good practice for me to practice singing and making up stuff on the spot. This guy's a bit of a tougher guy, so I'm just going to focus in for a second while I deal with him. It sounds like Irwin, which is from Brittany in French, which is Celtic, right? Yeah, which is more of that Irwin. So Irfan, yeah, Irfan, I guess, right? Irfan? Maybe I'm butchering it even more. Yeah, Irwin. Irfan. 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 Irfan? Mmm. It's a cool name. Yes, more like it? Yeah, okay. Kind of like Anne, like Irfan, or more like Irfan. I guess like more like Anne because of the A, right? Irfan, or like yeah. I get weirdly fascinated by names and pronunciation stuff. It's kind of like, because I worked in, for a while I worked in solar, working from home, talking on the phone, doing essentially like customer support appointment setting for solar installations. And I would talk to a lot of people and a lot of different names. And so a lot of time before I called someone, I'd be like looking at how to pronounce their name sort of thing. Kind of got into like, you know, name pronunciation and the way you write it in words and how to do that. I feel like I kind of lost it a little bit, you know, but with the way you sort of like accent and sort of pronounce certain letters as the main sort of letter. It's definitely fascinating. JD, over in the YouTube. What's the game called? This is Lord of the Rings Online, the MMORPG game made by Standing Stone Games, before them Turbine Games. It's essentially an MMORPG set in the world of Middle-earth, J.R.R. Tolkien's Middle-earth. Primarily based on the books as well, rather than the movies. Very cool game if you are interested at all in Lord of the Rings or MMOs in particular, really. Chill, relaxing MMO that doesn't, you know, take advantage of your time and it respects your time. But you do get hard fights like this. I hate fighting these worm dudes. Their moves are just like insane. All their fire moves things. Freaks me out. But yeah, JD, we're playing a hardcore one life character. So if this character dies, it's all over. I have to delete the character essentially, or just never play him again. And we're playing on the hardest difficulty in the game. So there's, even though it's an MMO, there's something called landscape difficulty, which just changes the way the amount of damage enemies deal to you and the amount of damage you deal to them. But for only you're still running around and you can see other people and interact with other people. But yeah. So it's a bit of a challenge run in this game. What was that? Oh, that was lightning. Lawmaster over there, or maybe Rune Master. Alright, cool. So we're going to do these quests though, and then we're going to jump off for the night. Thieves Trail. Let's head over here. I'll have to see, who's online. Just bear with me for a sec. I was just checking over on Twitch to see if anyone is around. Ooh. Okay, cool. Well, Sir Chunks is actually online at the moment, so we might raid him in a bit once we go over there. Dungeon Lurker, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Honestly, being a long time WoW player, when I came back to LOTRO, I felt like everything WoW Classic failed to be. I know, right? It's just like, I don't know, like, you can just be patient with the game and enjoy it as you go, and it's just like, it doesn't force you into that FOMO that WoW has. Like, I love WoW Classic and all that as well, but LOTRO is always my sort of passion game in that way. Is this game free or has a free trial? Love the game vibe. Yeah, you can get in, you can download the game and play it completely free. It's less of a trial. You can play it like completely free. The one thing that you gain access to by having a VIP, like a membership, is you get access to all the content in the game while you're VIP, and there's a whole lot of like little extra things. The way it works as well is if you subscribe on a VIP, like a monthly membership, and then it goes away, you actually go back to being a premium account rather than a free-to-play account and keep benefits from buying it once. There is also, if you're looking into getting this game, currently a coupon code that gives you access to like all of the content in the game up until max level. I'm going to chuck it in the chat for you guys. I mentioned this earlier today, and I do actually have a short on the YouTube about this. And Medalla over in YouTube chat also asked the same question, is this game free? Which, yeah, it is free to play. There is a membership that you can pay for and in-game currency that you can buy, but you can play the game entirely free. And because of this new coupon code, it essentially gives you access to all the content after the free-to-play content, and then like and onwards, except for the final expansion. So everything up to the final expansion. It's you. Oh, is that you over in the YouTube chat as well? All good, all good. But the code that is Explore Our World, which I've just chucked in both chats there as well. If you do get into the game, either in the main menu or when you get into the game, if you open the LOTRO store, which is down here on the bottom right, or up to the top right in the main menu, go into the LOTRO store and just chuck this code down at the bottom left here, redeem our code, Explore Our World, redeem that, and it just for free will give you access to all of those packs in the game. So you can completely play free. You don't have to touch membership at all. There's some benefits you get from membership, things just like quality of the life stuff, you know, currency cap and quick travel around the world and all this sort of stuff. But yeah, if you're more interested in just trying it for free, there's like, honestly, it could take you like a year to get to that point in the game, unless you really push. If you really push to level up and go through it, you can, you know, probably get there in like a month or two, something like that. But I've played the game for like 14 years casually, and it took me about 8 years to ever get a character to max level, because I've just spent so much time vibing out, leveling in the game, that sort of thing, you know. It's a very paced game. It's a very big game. It takes a very long time to level. We're level like 49, and what's our play time? We have 3 days and 10 hours of playtime. We've been playing pretty intensely. We're playing a hardcore character, so we're kind of trying to get levels as best and quickly as possible, you know. So I'd say it could take you, you know, double that amount of time if you're kind of like just chilling out. But yeah, if you're new to wanting to try out LOTRO, it's free. You can download it and chuck that code in. That coupon code is valid until the 3rd of November. So I keep mentioning it because it's valid for a really long time. So there's also no rush as well. Totally take your time to try it out, or don't, you know. But if you do, there you go. There's that lovely code. Because the base game, I believe, and I'm not 100% sure about this because it's changed a lot. I think this full area door, level 1 to 50, you can play completely free, and then the areas afterwards, you start having to buy them. They're sort of the quest packs, like you buy Mines of Moria, and that's the next sort of 10 levels, and then there's like Mirkwood after that, and so on. But that coupon code unlocks all of those for you. So yeah, bit of a rant, but I love to plug the coupon code. It's so big. I just would hate someone to miss out on it. Thork, alright. Alright, Thork. You're going down. And JD as well. Pretty awesome, appreciate the play. No problem at all. And like, you know, yeah, like I was saying, like I think I made a short about this a while ago, but like Lord of the Rings Online is probably the best adaptation of Lord of the Rings out there. Like I love the movies, don't get me wrong. Like the movies are like my favorite movies of all time. But as an adaptation, Lord of the Rings Online takes all of the things in the books and puts it somewhere. Whereas the movies is kind of like it's like a recreation of it in a different way. You know, they've changed some things and tweaked some things, which did make it better as a movie, I reckon. You know, a lot of the things, the pacing and the choices that, you know, Peter Jackson made and others and that sort of thing. But as an adaptation, like a one-to-one sort of thing, The Lord of the Rings Online is so good at that. The dialogue, the story, the lore, the sort of the trueness to the books is all there, you know, and is very immersing in the world of Middle-earth. So yeah, if you love that, you'll definitely love it. The zones are so wow, yeah. They're so just big and just fast. And they're also different as well. Like, I mean, we're going to be, and for anyone interested, there's going to be a video coming out on the YouTube soon, within probably, it'll be in a week or two. Once I get to level 50, I'm going to go out to the Doors of Moria and I'm going to do a little video talking about our journey from level 1 to 50 and all the places we've been and all the things we've done as a hardcore, but also just as our character, you know. So if you are interested in knowing a bit about that, that video will be coming out soon, and it's going to be kind of cut together of sort of clips from the journey as well as me talking about what we've done. But all the different areas we've been through is so different, you know. You start in Bree, and then you're into the Lone Lands with Weathertop, and then you head into, you know, the North Downs and Evendim, these, like, you know, old Dunedain areas where the Battle of Fornost happened in the fields of Fornost, and, you know, the Innuminous up in Evendim, and, you know, I love Evendim, it's just such an awesome environment. And then you kind of head into the Troll Shores, you know, up sort of north in here, the deep forest of the Troll Shores where Rivendell is, and then you head up into Angmar and the grimy, sort of horrific, mountainous places of Angmar. Then into Forestshell, the icy tundra of Forestshell, and we've just been going through all these different areas. We're currently in Eregion, which I've been really looking forward to going to. One, because it's just before Moria, and then we head into the Mines of Moria, which is a whole area inside the mountains. It's a whole expansion. But this area is super cool, super open. It's like a sort of elvish, old elf civilization. A lot of elvish buildings that have sort of fallen apart, that sort of thing from the past. Very cool vibe, yeah. And you're like, I know that place. I know, right? Exactly. And that's what's so nice about the sort of the things that are just referenced in the books are then there in the game. Like, that's why I really love Evendim and Forestshell in these areas, because they're just mentioned very briefly in the books. And you go here and you're like, oh my god, this is so big. Like, this is a whole place with these characters and stories, and they do it so well, so faithful to the books, that you almost feel like all of it is just straight up what Tolkien wrote. A lot of it is just what the developers have written in and that sort of thing and created for the game, but it feels so side on to the books and the lore that you're kind of like convinced and immersed in that. So yeah. JD, what kind of character are you playing, or characters that are available? So there is a whole lot of different characters. Lord of the Rings Online has a pretty unique class system, and let's just make sure I'm actually killing the right dudes while I'm talking. I'm currently playing a Beorning, who are skin changers. In the lore of Lord of the Rings, there is one Beorning left, Bjorn, who he's in The Hobbit, if you've ever seen the Hobbit movies, or read the books. He's mentioned in the books as well, Lord of the Rings, but he's essentially like a man that can turn into a massive bear. And the Beornings are both a class and a race in LOTRO. So there's multiple different races. There's like elves, dwarves, humans, hobbits, that sort of thing. Then there's also Beornings, and Beornings, the race, have a class called Beorning as well. So it's like a race and a class. You're like a skin changer, you have like heals and other sort of abilities. You're like a mix between like a lot of different things. You have a lot of different classes in Lord of the Rings Online. You have like classic sort of warrior classes, the champion. You have tanky class like the guardian, which is like your sword and board. You have sort of magical classes like the runekeeper and the lawmaster. The Lawmaster is like the pet class of the game, casting very Gandalf orientated, sword and staff with a pet. Rune keepers use runes and cast sort of totems. They're similar to shamans in some way. Then you have burglars, which are like kind of the rogue class of Lord of the Rings Online. You have wardens, which is a super unique class. The warden uses a spear and a shield as well as javelins, and you use a gambit system, which is essentially comboing together abilities to cast other abilities. It's quite complicated. So there's a whole lot of different classes that range from like sort of simple to really complicated, which is really nice. You can there's a lot of possibility there. Another example is like the captain class, which is essentially a warrior class, but you have a herald that follows you around, a guy that carries a banner, and he buffs everyone. And you also do attacks, and you shouts, and you buff your allies as well. So it's like a sort of group-based more class that's still viable playing solo. The great thing is all the classes are viable to play solo. There's been many updates in the last couple of years that have brought and balanced all the classes to a great place, so they're all playable as solo classes. Back in the day, in the original LOTRO days, it was hard to be, say, a minstrel and deal damage. You kind of had to be a healer. It's not anymore. they're all viable, all those things. So it's great because you can just kind of pick a class that feels like, you know, is immersive for you, you know, makes you immersed in the game, and not worry as much about like, oh, am I going to be able to even play the game with this, you know? But yeah. And Sam Ingram over in YouTube was asking, when did the game come out? Welcome into the chat, by the way. I'll have a look. It was probably like 15, 16 years ago, I reckon. I played like 14 years ago, and I think when I was playing the... the Mora expansion came out. 2007. Yeah, wow. Yeah, so like, what, 18 years? So like a while longer. Yeah. Alright. Yes, sir, he gave the dwarfs horses and a place to stay for the night. Exactly, yes, that's Bjorn. So we are playing one of his sons. So in the sort of the lore, he has some children. And we're playing one of them, essentially. LOTRO classes are, I feel like, a mix of classic D&D and modern MMOs. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. There's also a brawler class, which is like the monk class, essentially, using fists and... but it is cool. There's a perfect range of very classic D&D to really unique modern classes. Things that you see in like Final Fantasy and Guild Wars and that sort of thing, you know? Definitely. Yeah, it came out in 2007. You're one of his grandsons. Oh, okay, so not one of his grandsons. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Darius, welcome into the chat as well, by the way. I think you've been over in YouTube before, right? I recognize... Welcome in. Now, I'm getting well distracted. I should be getting off soon, but I am having a lot of fun ranting about LOTRO things. It's always nice to talk about it to new people. It was the one thing I really was not expecting streaming LOTRO, is the amount of people coming in and that have never played it and are curious and that are Lord of the Rings fans, and yeah. But it's always awesome to hear new people finding the enjoyment for it, especially in a time where I feel like a lot of MMOs, popular MMOs, are kind of on the downhill, like, and mainly like with WoW, you know, there's a lot of people coming over from WoW and that sort of thing because of where that's at. And I will say, like, LOTRO does value your time, and you don't feel rushed or FOMO like that. You know, if a new expansion comes out, you don't feel like you need to get to max level before it comes out. You just play where you're at and you just keep playing, because the game is essentially how it was when it first came out. You still level through the same areas you did day one the game came out. It's just there's been more content added along the way, and the classes have been updated, and the graphics have been updated, and all those sort of things. So if you're kind of worried about getting into LOTRO because it's been too long and you're not going to like fit in, like, because I feel like that with WoW, like when you come back to WoW, it's like, what's happening? Where am I? I don't understand the story and what's happened. It can be really overwhelming and disorientating. But LOTRO isn't anything like that. You start from the same point. You can start your own journey and experience that all. You can spend as much time as you want in those areas and still feel like you're getting something out of it. And yeah, so I would highly suggest giving it a try, you know, especially if you're just wanting something to just slowly plug away at and just, yeah, have a bit of fun. Sad we're not on the same server. I can't come to mess around with your mobs. Maybe that's a good thing. That is a good thing. I don't want you messing around with my mobs. I know we have had Azrathor or Death come into the stream, hang out a bit, which is really cute. He's been awesome hanging out, and Death following me around for a bit. Sneak around the corners, you know. Also, like, LOTRO has such an amazing community as well, I will say. LOTRO is so friendly as a game, hugging you when you come back. Exactly, well, it's so funny you saying that, because I'm literally was just thinking that at the same time about that. Is like, everyone in the LOTRO community is so kind and so sweet, and I've only just started streaming, getting into content creating, and the hardcore max landscape difficulty was kind of like a way for me to do something a bit interesting, a bit out there that would be interesting for people that they might not have seen before, you know, and also throw myself into this environment and really get myself in and start doing this properly and do other games and all this sort of stuff. But the LOTRO community has been just so awesome. Like, you guys are so much fun to hang out with and talk to, and just are so kind and understanding. Like, there's a lot of care there, you know, and it's definitely, it's a rarity, you know, to find such overwhelmingness of that in a game, and like no bad situations. There's always going to be outliers in any situation like that, but it's just like, yeah, everyone's so nice. Retriever was taken from the company's campsite. Oh man, maybe I should do this quickly. Oh my god. Did not realize I had like a timed quest. We'll do this and then we'll come back and I will jump off for the night. It's been so lovely hanging out with everyone though. I really appreciate everyone popping around and having a chat and hanging out. We normally stream for about like 4 or 5 hours, a couple of nights a week, 7 PM Australian Eastern Standard Time or 9 AM UTC time. I don't have a perfect schedule, but I do try to update on the day when I'm streaming, and we do a couple of nights a week. So if I'm not streaming one night, I'll likely be on the next, or day or night, wherever you are in the world. I know for a lot of you, it's sort of in the mornings, that sort of thing. You have someone you're going to raid? Yeah, I think if he's still online, I'm going to go raid Sir Chunks, one of the fellow lads within Gantaran's sort of little circle. He's been showing me a lot of love, so I wanted to show, and Chunks has been in the chat a bit here and there. But if you have anyone else as well, Bimbler, I definitely appreciate, you know, knowing, because I will add them to my list and chuck my follow, so that if they're online any other sort of days, I can chuck a raid. I'm still very new to the streaming world, so I'm kind of slowly learning people and stuff, and trying to spread around the love as much as possible, you know? What's happening? Deathlord Game is a friend of Utter. Yeah, cool, awesome. I'll pop that down. Appreciate that. Oh my god, this fight. It's messing me up a little bit. Oh, there's someone here. We did it. Wait. What? Did I get it? I guess I got it. Pipe Gameplays over on YouTube saying the Glamdring server is more stable now. Yeah, it definitely is. All of the... And what server is this? It's Glamdring on the US, the main US server. I'm from Australia, but I play on the US server because it's just like slightly better ping than the EU one. Orcrist is the EU main one, the biggest one, and then Glamdring's the other biggest one. They did a patch like yesterday that fixed a lot of those issues. It was to do with the patch that they accidentally like undid that fixed things, and then they've just like fixed that. So yeah, the server's a lot more stable. It was pretty rough the other night when we were playing, to be honest. But yeah. JD, yeah, and I'll be giving it a try. Thank you for your time, by the way. No problem at all. And look, if anyone's interested in knowing a bit more stuff, I put out a whole lot of shorts over on the YouTube, and a lot of the shorts I put out are talking about things for like new players and that sort of thing. The world, you know, little coupon, like there's one with that coupon code, things about, you know, the classes and using our skills, all just little things like that. So if you are interested, go check out there, and I'm sure you're all over on YouTube already probably know that, but yeah. Turn that in. Lovely. Wait, what? Oh, it's down there. Oh, I'm so silly. Oh my god, I'm all over the place. Honestly, can we just actually cancel this? Because I really should get off for the night. And we can pick it up next time and do that. That sounds like a good thing. I would love to hang around more, guys, but I'm gonna have to end it here for the night. But what an awesome stream. We made it to like nearly halfway to 49. That next stream, we're going to be in Moria. That's awesome. Next stream, we're going to level up a bit more. We're going to get to the Gates of Moria. We'll do our little chat about what we've done. And then into Moria. So yeah, I'll check them out later. Sleep well. You too, JD. GG's, thanks for the stream. All good, the line of Beyond, no problem. And we'll be doing, if anyone is interested, we're going to be streaming more Subnautica on the weekend. We might even do another LOTRO stream. We'll see. I'm not sure whether it will be Saturday or Sunday. I'm pretty sure it might be Saturday, but we'll see how we go. But yeah, I will also be streaming more LOTRO next week, though. So a couple of nights next week, we'll do some more LOTRO. Maybe some other variety as well. But let's see here. I'm going to send you guys over to Sir Chunks, who's a legend in the LOTRO community. But yeah, I hope you guys have a lovely rest of your day. He's playing Batman Arkham Knights, which is pretty cool, but he plays some LOTRO, plays all sorts of different things. Doing a charity stream October 21st. Cool, yeah. Let's see here. So... Chance. Alright. Alright, we'll do that. Send you guys over there. Thank you so much, guys, for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I hope everyone is well and they stay well. And I will see you all guys next time. If anyone's interested as well, over on the Twitch, there is the YouTube. And over on the YouTube, there is the Twitch. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. I'll see you all next time, and I hope you all have a lovely day or night wherever you are in the world. Alright then. See you later. Bye, 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 bye.